still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous?
Fuck if I
just
know. I can't
really
even do
wanna
that
make
correctly.
friends with everyone.
You're asking an autistic person how to properly human. Alright. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, wow. Are you being opinionated? You. Make sure I'm right in position. Yay. Alright. Oh, right. I still have my controller on. Ah! Ah! Alright. I might, and the key of this huge might have already bought Nuvalet's outfit. Because why not? Am I done today's? Yes. Walk by the water's edge. Been using this combo a lot more recently. Nuvi! Nuvi! Also, hot character.
Look over there! It's a Melusine! Huh? What is she doing?
Could be trouble. Are we gonna see Nuv in the water?
Need any help? Oh, Traveler Paimon! It's you! Long time no see.
Luca, nice to see you again too.
Right in one! You know me too well. Everyone in Maracy is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Neuvillette. We're working together to make him a new outfit. I was about to go find some gems and shells to decorate it with.
Wow, a surprise present!
A surprise present! Is it really okay for you to tell us like that, though?
Because Paimon doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Oh, no. Sorry. It's my first time doing something like this, so it just slipped out.
It's fine, sweetie.
I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing.
Aww.
Paimon totally gets it. The moon's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, won't stop, right?
Yeah, Paimon, that's the reason why you always seem to tell everybody secrets. Like forming a band.
It is! We may be playing different instruments.
I'd rather not say criminal and, you know, Fontaine.
Making the same music. So, why'd everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift?
I mean, why the fuck not?
Oh, that! Monsieur Neuvillette is always sending gifts to everyone in Maracy Village. So, after discussing it, we decided to make something
There,
for him
corner.
ourselves.
Is it?
Flo handled
Oh,
the
I was gonna say.
and then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together. And Saran was in charge of emergency precautions to prevent things from getting totally out of control.
Yeah, the people don't rest.
Precautions? Things getting out of control? Paimon knows that making clothes with Melusine hands is hard, but how bad could it possibly get?
He needs to. I mean, she needs to distract him.
That depends on your definition of bad. Does it count if we ask Mamere to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas?
What? What? What?
Oh, wow. How about that?
I think Neuvillette will like it.
Me too. But like Saran said, it's better if we make a respectable outfit that he can proudly wear when he's out and about. Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Sijween what respectable meant, before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme.
I mean, that's a combination of words.
Solemn relaxation. Paimon can't help but picture Neuvillette swimming around with a serious look when she hears that.
Speaking of which, you still got seashells on you?
Oh, right! Shells! I was so busy talking with you, I almost forgot my job. Sorry, I've gotta go. I can't hold everyone else up because I was enjoying myself too much. I need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto and grind them up into shiny powder. I'm not sure if I have enough Tidalga for the dye either.
In that case, I think it's our time for the line.
When it comes to finding stuff, we're the best in the biz.
Thank you for volunteering me. I mean, I was going to volunteer myself, but I mean...
Really? You will? Thank you so much. Then, could you please help me find some of the shiniest, brightest barrel conches?
I mean, I already have a lot in my inventory.
There's a bunch in the waters around here. 2 or 3 should be enough.
So 3, got it.
Even 20 or 30 would be a piece of cake.
Bitch, you're not the one picking it up.
Oh, that's way too many. I'll focus on finding gems over here. Good luck to us. See you soon. Thanks so much for your...
Safe. What about the sneaky one back here who's disappeared again? Being shy. Talga left by the roadside, soaking wet as though it just taken out of the water. Ah. More little ones up here. Welcome to come and play in the city anytime. We'll be waiting. Yep, I know. If I ever get bored in Sea Village, I'll come and meet up with you all at the city. Speaking of which, the sea breeze has been pretty strong lately. I always find my neck rather cold. I should sew a scarf for my shelf. What do you think of a black scarf? Sea at night is pitch dark, too. Melusines find it really peaceful. Sounds great, but if it were me, I'd pick blue to go with the clothes. But it's your scarf, of course, so you can decide for yourself, Luca. Lu? Don't expect me to know fucking French. Barely know English. Bubble butt. Bubble butt.
Lotta! The shiniest, brightest barrel conches! Whoa! Any shell that shiny even underwater has gotta be quality.
I mean...
Nice.
Oh, really?
Secured! Not a single hiccup!
Yeah, uh-huh.
Ah!
I'll say, it says 5, But...
What was that? Poca might really be in trouble. Let's go back and check on her. Black's a good color.
Well... Don't hit it.
Poca, are you okay? I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems.
Armor crab? Isn't that a bishop?
It's fine. Fine. I'm not hurt. Sorry for making you worry.
Even the bishops like him.
This bishop showed up, gobbled that nasty crab right up. Huh? Bishops eat giant crabs?
That's what you're focused on.
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled.
I hope that's not Nuvalet's actual. That's what you're focused on.
Right. We should be focusing on why is there a bishop here?
I mean, I have killed a few of them here.
Never seen one around these parts before.
I'm gonna be...
Monsieur warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous. So we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky running into such a cute bishop like this.
How Melusines see the world is different, kind of, from cute bishop. Wait.
Be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time you run into it, okay?
Between
Yeah,
cute and
for
not
sure.
cute.
And I'll treat it to something tasty, too. Only thing is that I'm not sure what it likes. Definitely not giant crabs, though.
Tidalga.
Tidalga? Wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something... Whoa! Tidalga! When'd that get there? Huh? So, this pile of Tidalga isn't yours? Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul overhear us and leave it here?
That Melusine that was hiding behind that tree? Perhaps a nice fairy.
I really am super lucky today. can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound.
They will certainly.
Here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough? Plenty. Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes.
Laying it on a bit thick, aren't we?
That's just how I like to express how grateful I am. Well then, with my gems, your barrel conches, and the nice fairy's Tidalga, my mission here is complete. If everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days.
Yay! Do I have to actually wait?
When we deliver the clothes to the Palais Marmonia, will you two come see what we made?
Yes, I already know what it is, because he's hot.
Let's meet up at the Palais Marmonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there.
Friends!
Great! We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
Wait 2 days. Yeah, knew it. Oh, wrong fucking back. Oh, that view, though. I thought I was supposed to do automatic shit. I guess that might be just for... Pneumonia. Teleport, teleport, oh, oh.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon seen the Palais Marmonia this busy. Puka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines. Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palais Marmonia?
Oh, she's being the...
Are you asking me?
She wants to be a reporter.
Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Hi, we have to grab a fucking... Hi, Chaparral!
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palais Marmonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy. Like you're in your prime, correct?
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And sure, I thought only the Marchose Phantom was like that.
Oh, no. It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that so? Sadil never mentioned anything like that.
What's that sign there?
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marachose Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
No, was that being racist?
Of course not. If we're talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
Grana, now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Something went wrong.
Really? I thought that if someone looks really nervous during an interview, that means you're asking the right questions.
Oh, sweet summer children.
Excuse me, Mr. Gestionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
Pardon me, but interview? Am I being interviewed right now?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
How is she ask me where...
Oh, no. Oh, no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance. Excuse me, Miss Melusine, but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special Reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette.
I don't know. Sounds legit.
You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that? I need to go check the files.
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
Excited, yeah.
Right! The process! Sorry, good ladies. Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go find a colleague from the publishing office.
We were just going to ask him how to get to Monsieur Neuville's office, yet somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are.
Saved.
The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melusines?
They exploded out of the woodwork.
Mr. Realte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melusines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview? I never saw any such thing on the schedule.
Schedule.
Which newspaper?
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like an otter.
Hey, don't judge my artistic non-skills.
This happens to be the one we're looking for this time.
This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks nothing like me.
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature! This is none other than the eminent Monsieur Neuvillette!
In its dragon form. Did you get her? No. I had 40 pulls and she didn't come home.
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather tightly wound, but you must remain calm. As you well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melusine eyes. Thus, it is entirely possible that to them, the Udex appears, well, like that.
Pretty much. Monsieur Neuvillette actually looks a bit different to every Melusine. So we split the difference.
Ah, you split the difference. I see, a most judicious approach. In
Oh.
that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Neuvillette about?
We're here to give him a gift.
Gun salute! 21 gun salute from Monsieur Neuvillette! Whew, that was a close call. We almost told someone else about the secret gift again.
A gun salute? Inside the Palais Mermonia? Inside the Udex's office?
Mr. Realte, please calm down. You're also becoming unduly alarmed.
Can you see something? Paimon's getting scared.
Sorry, I'm not naturally the silent type.
Stop rubbernecking!
Feels like I'm watching a play unfold in real time.
It's not that Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like Realte's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Neuvillette over, then the surprise they worked so hard to prepare will be for nothing. And things will get way more awkward.
Fine, you convinced me.
What do you mean this? Do what exactly?
Habuka, everyone.
Paimon!
Huh?
Mr. Realte?
Pardon me, but are you with them?
Kinda. We are. We agreed to visit Neuvillette together.
Everything should be in order then. Monsieur Neuvillette is currently in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at this time. You may proceed.
What? We don't need to confirm their identities and so on?
There's no need. Would you look at that? Mr. Eon keeps his nose so firmly to the grindstone that he seldom has a chance to look up and register all the Palais Mermonia's esteemed visitors.
It's fine. We're
You're
the ones
too
imposing.
gracious. We shan't delay you or your Melusine friends any longer, save for one minor thing.
What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, Please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level. Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance with.
Ah,
Got it. We were only holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the Court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination... Puka?
Sure, Flo. Putting it away.
where?
Oh, so that's what it was for. It's fine. With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost. Come on.
No promises.
Let's office is right over there.
Mr. Royalte.
No need for the long face. That's the Traveler, a good friend of the Udex. No trouble will come of it. And even if something does happen, it will have had nothing to do with you or me. We were both drinking Miss Cornelia's tea.
Kinky. So it is going cold. So, they are politely lined up.
Okay, then. Please lead the way to Monsieur Neuvillett's office.
Follow me. Stay close to your group. No wandering. Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to... Nom nom. Oh, that's cute.
Propagate.
Where could Realte and Eon possibly have gone off to? Huh? What are all these Melusines doing here?
Is today Melusine family visitation?
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end of quarter reimbursement period.
Good that you lined up that way too. That's kind of adorable.
Sadine!
Hey everyone, come on in. Monsieur Neuvillette's just inside.
Ah, I thought it might be you.
What?
I had heard Melusine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
Entertainment.
Not at all. Well, not exactly.
You briefly fill Nouvellette on what happened.
I see. Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here. You must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives. Extra caution should be exercised.
He's
with
being
matters
so
such as
sweet!
interviews.
Nouvellette's being daddy!
I see. I'm sorry.
What, Gazette?
It's nothing. I'll go find them both and apologize right now.
Hey, remember to greet them politely first, even when you're apologizing.
Teaching children how to...
That should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit.
You sure about that?
Now, back to the matter at hand. How might I help you all today?
It's probably best if the Melusines tell you themselves. Oh, Jones. We were all so busy making a gift, we never stopped to plan how to actually give it to Monsieur Neuvillette so it feels like a surprise. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now. Kaboom, boom! It'd be totally... Wait, no! No gun salutes allowed in offices, right?
I mean, unless you're in America.
If only Lome was here. She's so carefree. Lome, come on. It's our hour of need. I'm back! Those two gentlemen are both great people. They not only didn't scold me, but they even served me tea, too.
That was quick.
Huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? I already finished 2 whole cups. She just said it like it was nothing.
Clothes?
Clothes for Dobby?
That's,
You've come this far.
you're right.
The Melusine practically fall over themselves as they cheerfully clamor to explain the surprise gift and how it all came about. For reasons unknown, both the giver and recipient remain a touch awkward.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? Is just a smile enough? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My
Oh, no.
religion ought to match that level of happiness. How would human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepared? If only Siegeween was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction and would understand this matter far better.
It was no trouble at all, really.
Yeah, that's right. With everyone pitching in, we finished in no time
Making
flat.
sure. Yeah, I was like,
The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
it was a breeze. When it comes to finding
Perhaps
stuff,
I should
there's none better.
consider this from another perspective. Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
Of course you can.
How do you get his measurements? Just
Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet. Finally, we get to witness Melusine handiwork.
da da da. God, he's hot. And it has it hanging off the side, kind of like Risley. God, it's a perfect fit. I'm not drilling. Let me drink some more water.
Splendid. Both the Melusines and I are delighted to hear that.
It looks gorgeous. Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn relaxation is.
No, it is not. I don't care. I hear about suits. Oh, I have worn suits, and that is not relaxation.
Indeed, it is aptly suited for non-official occasions.
God, it's hot.
Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, this outfit seems to have a certain exotic feel.
We're not gonna.
That's our Monsieur Novelette.
We heard Siegeween mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue.
I was
and
about to say.
really enjoyed yourself there. So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
That was very thoughtful of you. They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there. Bring back some more gifts.
Ah!
But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there.
Don't be
Recommendations.
swindled again.
It's mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Are we gonna see him during Lantern right here?
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day.
Is Zhongli gonna hide
She'll be
again?
famous all over Fontaine. Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes.
We can skip that part. Monsieur Novelette might worry.
What happened?
It's really nothing.
Daddy's disapproving this.
Okay, fine. Here goes.
Tells a story about how you collected gems and shells, including the.
A bishop that likes Tidalga. I see. I understand. You are truly fortunate the traveler was there to help.
And that bishop.
But next time you go out, it might be safer not to go alone.
Okay, I understand.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Yeah, I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately. As I don't have any pressing duties, perhaps.
We've stayed too long, haven't we?
We really should get going while it's still early.
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the traveler to dinner.
Just make sure to get the
Alright.
Voynich out.
Blubber profiterole, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie. Not enjoying the Melusines, have you?
Then why not? Come, let's go together.
Put the furniture outside because we can't quite fit in their homes. I don't have a party set up for... for a specific entrance. This is... God, it's hot.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Probably it'll force her and having him into my thing anyways, eventually. Oh. Up.
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before. You sure? You're not making it up, are you?
Are you?
Come on out now. It's me.
Nouvelle! Passive! Passive! Whoa! It's Passive! So, you know Nourelette?
Passive? This is how you address her, then?
We'll have to tell Sino the first chance we get.
Well, think of it as a challenge. Hello?
Puka, allow me to introduce you. This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Whoa! Bishops can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands. Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal? Tidalga? Hmm? Yeah! Tidalga! 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 Tidalga!
I don't remember the world quest dealing with her.
You really like Tidalga?
Wait, that means you gave us your favorite food. Wow! Thank you so much!
Thank you, Passive.
Passive! Nouvelle Kapow!
If that's the case, why not picnic here with us?
I'll handle the food. I caused everyone so much trouble back at the Palais Mormonia. It's the least I can do.
You eat!
Then I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
I hate the fishes are looking at me. Everyone works hard to prepare the delicious meal before enjoying it together. So Passive basically ate nothing but Tidalga and polished every last bite. Her delight was plain for all to see.
Tidalga much. Passive sleepy. Huh? What? Passive water. Go back. Sleepy.
She must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
So fish apps can get food comas too?
Like you're any different. Passive leave. Wait! Hold on a second! Huh? I don't know where she lives, or when we'll see each other again. If only I could give her something to remember me by. Oh, I know! Here! For you! Ah! Nouvelle Passive! Nouvelle
Velvet. Good thing.
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
No.
Melusine! Passive! Melusine! Good thing! Nouvelle! Good thing! Paimon! Good thing!
Turns back into Bishop and leaves with the board clenched firmly
Still
in her
the
mouth.
same old passive, huh? Gone in a flash.
Passive
No need
disappear.
to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again. Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. It would seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from.
All people need to learn from one
A
another.
most astute observation. I too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long, long time ago.
In a galaxy.
Monsieur Nervalette, are you thinking about the past?
Well, he's not crying.
Yes. It was
Confusing.
after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live.
Well, I mean, the prophecy from Inca was the water.
At that time, I was
Archon
constantly
would-
perplexed
not
by
Archon,
all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded. And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
And gods do not?
They probably do.
How many gods have I beaten up? A lot. Question worth considering. No
Indeed.
conclusive answer.
Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more.
Perhaps that change is already underway.
Very true. Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost. Rather than dwelling on such
But
things,
not all who are
it is far better
wander
to
are
live in the
lost.
now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
I hope.
Silence!
I didn't mean to do that.
Monsieur Novelette, can I ask a question?
He'll be there for Lantern, right?
Of course you may.
I've heard that Leo has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is
Zhao,
that true?
lanterns.
Fire wrapped in paper? Wouldn't it break? And isn't that dangerous?
I mean, that's the point.
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Sounds like fun.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
That wasn't a joke.
I wasn't joking.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Shao lanterns.
There was an attempt.
They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing. And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time.
Year crabby crab.
Consider it done.
Mine.
Monsieur Novelette.
Of course
Okay,
you may.
same
I've
thing.
heard that fire wrap. Yeah, that's.
Whoa, Puka.
Well, they aren't dangerous. Consider it.
All right. I will need to figure out a party to include him in, but anyways. All right, let's start the main quest. And see how badly it makes me cry. Oh, wait until the following day. I did not notice that. I am paying good attention. I mean, true, they didn't let us actually wear the outfit. So. Live away, I promise, except when I don't promise.
It's about to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to do.
Okay, that's the other thing. Okay. Making sure. We still haven't, we kind of skipped the prelude. We'll need to go back and do the prelude eventually. Go Curatorium of Secrets. Is there a teleport thing now? There? Kinda. Second floor. That's cute. Oh, cat not gonna chase.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Sort of.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Where are we going?
Paimon's ready.
Okay, go over the agenda again.
Feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one.
No, I'm just confused about what we're doing.
So, some time ago, Columbina was
last month,
ambushed by
yes.
the doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid.
Maybe
So
she's
I
our
want you to know that
friend.
you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Mask? Redhead?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The knave.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Vtuber for your aid.
Yay!
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm.
He's killed a lot of Fatui just in the name of
We
research.
have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
I don't know, I can make it
And
fucking
so,
personal.
As fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
No promises.
And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just
Lenny,
doing my duty.
Lynette.
I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
I'm gonna throw this out there.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whichever one of his different
Whatever
bodies.
his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, good that I'm not a good
At this
cook.
stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Alright, gang, let's split up.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yes, leave the child behind.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
He sounds so happy about
Leave
this.
Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoto will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is gonna be... Paimon, you stay behind and help everyone else here.
Infiltrate a secret research facility, or...
Yeah, because you won't shut the fuck up.
Alright, Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
I'll be fine.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Special phase, certain systems and functions. Ensure you recommend use. Well, I am here.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
I mean, I don't hate her. I just razzle her like I do a sibling.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
I mean, that looks like Arlecchino's thing, but I'm quite sure it is not, since the doctor took the moon fragment. He's like a younger sibling. You know, the love-hate relationship is there. See, if anybody else, you know, tries to be mean to Paimon, I will fucking murder them in game. I'll beat them up. But I'm fine with doing it. No, that's not hypocritical. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's quite a welcome party.
Oh. Oh. I did not realize I don't have my...
Forest?
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
My normal setup here. Also shiny. Good thing I didn't miss that. Oh, Wild Hunt. Why?
No more lies.
Be silent. Close your eye.
Yeah.
It should be on the line of why not.
Get back!
sake, get back! Do you hear me?
Bye. White. Bishops.
Why isn't it working? No. Don't come any closer. Don't.
He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
The mystery unravels.
God, she's hot.
By the frost moon of old.
Observe.
Go! Wipe out!
Can't hide the truth.
Stay your hand. You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Yeah, some point's coming up.
Watch out. Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
Depression. Can't make this easy on me.
Hip, hip,
hip, hip, hooray! You know, I feel like they should, have better fire resistance in this. Sounds like they didn't OSHA regulate this shit.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
A lot of things, actually.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
I mean...
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Yeah.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Most people aren't.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is.
I'm speaking!
Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
They accidentally leaked on the PlayStation 5 description of this update that the Tsaritsa shows up.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The Gnosis?
The moon marrow spheres.
Oh, no.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finish what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him.
I mean,
started
good
avoiding him as much
thought
as possible.
process.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Fun! Than there before.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow.
Fun!
Well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly.
I think it's already gotten
Everyone,
fucking ugly.
Prepare yourselves.
You won't let me use my actual preset thing, so,
No more lies.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a dead body. I mean, nothing new, but I mean, please stop.
You poor
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Oh.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
V-ship is that? That's not a V-ship. Or is it? I'm confused! I mean, nothing new, but I'm confused. That looks like the flower that's used in Zenless Zone Zero. I'm just making sure there's no, chest that I probably missed somewhere along the way over there. Oh, here's a chesty chest. It's looking suspicious, but apparently it wasn't suspicious. She still has a...
I will return.
How?
An avalanche.
Really? Sir, I was supposed to jump down there. Game? Oh, this looks like a non-boss arena. Hey, bastard.
Welcome one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I mean, it's not OSHA, approved. A lot of explodey things. A lot of dead bodies. Even more, Wild Hunt.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Thank you, Nefer.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Well, you wouldn't be yes.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule.
the different, I guess, bodies, are bodies of Dodori, which, Nahida, one of the agreements was destroying all of them to get the Gnosis, is located at different points in history, and his could probably be, maybe in the future, kind of like Alexander from,
First
Final Fantasy
Sandrone
14.
and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Guests? I'm not really a guest.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament?
Yes, actually.
Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Bitch! Where's
Well,
Sandrone?
since you ask.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood.
Right.
I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact.
Well,
You're a researcher.
not proving anything.
I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
No, a fact is usually something that multiple people agree on.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
Yes.
You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
A disgusting
By
person.
the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
They've become Soylent Green?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
But you like killing them. That's one of the things you
sent
don't
your
have
people to
safety
the
thing.
Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
I think I have a list.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Oh, now that you suddenly realize
I've
that.
set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally,
Fuck.
that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
One
Still,
chance
I
thing.
hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I don't think he ever had honor.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
I mean, they're corpses, but
in
sure.
my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
I hate you.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I?
Yay, my upgraded sword.
Let's see if you can make me.
I feel like this is a battle I'm about to lose.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. It all
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Bombs away!
Yeah, that is just horrifying, the limited amount of...
Be silent. To dust.
Can't hide the truth.
That is absolutely pathetic. Yay! Not gonna win!
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Go!
Observe.
You poor lost lamb, by the frost moon of old.
Missed. Okay, you might have hit there.
Water jet!
Oh, that looks...
Arlecchino.
God, she's hot.
Arlecchino? They see you as an ally? What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
God, Father's here.
Seek within.
Leave this place.
Probably, yes.
It all adds up.
Be silent.
Forest, protect us with one.
Overruled.
Mommy's hot.
Everlasting as the moon.
I mean, excuse me, Father's hot.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Leave this place.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Laid bare.
Observe.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal.
God damn it, healed.
Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Quickly what?
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Shut the fuck up.
Watch out!
Oh no. Yamate?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
I'm fine. They're fine. Save me, please. Save me. I don't want to be near this guy. Save me!
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Let me get far enough away.
I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden...
Are we, samsaraing this?
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Nothing fun.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
No.
Oh, darling. Look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Are we doing a Utopia shit?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while.
Aren't they always at each other's throat?
Quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
Well, I had my head hit a few times, and it might have been captured.
What is she talking about?
Maybe oxygen deprived within that
a lot of customers
trap.
over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all.
Or like in the dream thing that
Could this be a false memory?
kind of like that dude did in one of Nahida's quests.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Bitch!
Aren't you going to try the house special?
Does it involve me hitting you very, very hard?
When did he show up?
He's been there the entire goddamn time.
No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Bitch. Oh no. Don't hurt me, game. Mommy's alive!
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything.
Well, maybe you'd sense more things if you, you know,
I could try
if I pulled for you on my wish thing.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
'Cause you're special moon girl.
No, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all,
I believe in you.
I must return. Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
The reflection
Or
of the
maybe
moon?
The real question is, what is it for? What's this?
Shimmer,
Looks
shine.
like it responds to my power.
Touch it. Touch it.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And
Night
why
Kingdom?
does it feel so familiar?
Sister?
I might as well follow it. Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Or memory? Traveler on a winter's night. Memory. Yeah, it is. I remember fighting against you.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
No. Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonprayer Night over already?
Memory all alone. Hey, you're not letting me talk. Touch me. I'm not gonna sing. Or am I gonna sing?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Past, present,
I
memory.
Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
No, good that you can see your memories third person.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Is she literally in that time, but not really completely?
Over here! Over here!
Nope, she walked through that.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared.
Is the reason why we can't touch those things is because they're from the book?
If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here, it gives me the strength to keep going.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moonprayer Night was worth watching after all.
Was I the one that pulled the card extra for? Because Barbeloth wasn't.
That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
So am I fucking with the past?
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think. Kuvaki pulse?
My pulse?
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
Nice!
All I did was try to touch it. And
touch
then...
it.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Might, you know...
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
It has to do with...
Is this... the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No,
so I can stop...
Traveler!
Affect other things? Swoosh. Fun. We're missing one. Daddy's father is very unhappy. You poor
Paimon,
Paimon.
listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Somebody give Paimon a hug since I can't.
All alone in there! What if something happens to her?
I mean, something is happening, yes!
We barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Yes, fucking father.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against.
A god?
Dottores lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there.
That's the reason why I look so crazy.
They were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level
I
of
mean,
insanity.
I get...
Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
It makes it sound like Threatsa agrees, so,
Sounds like the world is done for.
I mean, just another Tuesday afternoon with, Into the World shit.
Authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
Send copies of himself.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid.
Throughout time,
On our way back,
space.
we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
Nothing good?
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
I think he's made it fucking clear he wants to be God!
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations.
I mean, what happened in Sumeru?
Even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
Sounds like she agrees with what
Dottore's actions
doing.
have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Ciarfox, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Ciarfox's will once he gains the 3 Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
I'm fine.
Paimon,
Everything's fine.
I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared. If anything happens to the traveler...
Oh, a lot of shit is happening right now.
She's the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human.
Ah!
She pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Hi, Sandrone.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
I mean, that's what she's doing, yes?
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just...
Can somebody hug her for me?
Oh, Paimon.
Give her a fucking hug!
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Yeah, because it removes, like, the unhealthy stress hormones and
Okay,
stuff.
then. While the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses! You're next, then you.
As Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle against Dottore, her.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
A big one.
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Did it say fuck you?
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Oh, really?
Yep. He loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Fun?
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone.
Well, he said he prefers if they run.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
Ew.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler.
Gotta hate this!
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
I might prefer being killed.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances.
Or the virus will kill
My
us.
guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Bitch.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure.
Hi,
He told
Durin,
me to
baby.
report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them.
It's a hollow. It's a hollow, y'all.
Swallow Nodcry whole.
Kinky?
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
That's the point.
Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
No, because you can pull on her
She
banner.
Entered the space beyond the moon gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis.
Oh, those aren't human. I mean, she's not human.
Sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
Oh, shame.
We need to find out the traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Stairs of Arca.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
Transition. So it's kind of interesting that they use Morning Glory.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if
You'll have enough
I
time.
sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night, maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
I believe in you.
Back to emptiness.
After all, you are on the banner.
I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
I wish they would. I mean, they haven't really killed the 5. They'd hide the banner until after something like this, where you think she's dead when she's not. Where space and time intersect. Good that the game is telling me about this.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Maybe because it's not a part of your memory?
To gather these scattered fragments.
Do I? Okay, I have to actually.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Was this the time that I felt Columbina? Even though I was see-through?
At Astra Abyssosk, welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
Mine?
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority?
I don't
Let me see
remember.
if I can influence anyone else.
Oh, good that you teleported me down here.
What do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Yeah, I was correct.
The Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Swim MC through.
Huh?
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh? Can't hear. Try writing.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
I mean, time and space, hello?
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... It's
Yank.
that gravity again.
Yank. Just trying to reset things correctly. Because kind of like with the Wanderer trying to...
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if...
Wanderer trying to hide.
It's trying to stop me
or
from
not exist.
moving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
I drown.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone.
Kind of like Nahida.
Feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Good that I know that I'm back to my normal traveler because she's...
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Shut the fuck up.
Hello there, traveler.
Hi.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Fun.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Bitch.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you.
Yo, manners.
Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
Okay, bastard.
3
Cock-sucking bastard.
Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think?
It can read my
For a
mind.
replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
No, actually, it doesn't.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Yes, because Tevad is an arc.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
We're doing this. We're doing this. Sit down, Sunday.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I mean, that's a quote there.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high, or your expectations of reality?
Love that you're making sure you are higher than me.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
I mean, sometimes people want to wake up from that dream.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
Damn. I love my traveler. Call him the fuck out.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
The VAT isn't real.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yes, because I'm your experiment.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
No, the fact you haven't killed me.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies.
Are you gonna use that damn whistle on me?
Both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Even if you were, that's an insult coming from you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
God, my traveler sassy!
It's a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective.
That Wanderer's very pissed off right now.
But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Bitch. I will always be your opponent, no matter what moment it is.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
Bitch, it's because I'm adorable.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
No!
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Absolutely, yeah. I was about to say, it's good, but you're calling Child good, which he is not. You're calling any of the other Fatui good when they are not. I mean, they have goodness in them, but not completely good. You're just fucking rotten to the core.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals?
Yes,
people
actually.
Come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Not all of them.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But
he's always lording
break
above
free
me.
From those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
I'd rather commit toaster bath.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
Piss off.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
You know, being as smart as he is, he probably thinks
you're God, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. for this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief.
I mean, we're not wrong.
But I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
If you're gonna say my brother, I'm still gonna stab you.
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
I know we're not allowed to, you know, stab and have blood, but I want to see blood coming from him.
My less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
But
things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
God, could you make me hate you anymore?
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons.
Yeah, but I've made friends with gods.
And you were no.
And a lot of them I've beaten up before I made friends with them.
Allow me to show you the world.
No. Aladdin, no. Can I attack you? It won't let me attack you. He's doing that stalking thing that Fenrir did.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Behaviors? I don't think that's a behavior. I think that's, you know, agility. And it's not basic for everybody. I mean, think of the you know, disabled. Bitch is teleporting to be a dick.
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Gravity. Not having a no-clip or whatever. Not having the developers, you know, commands. So it's electronic where by teleporting currently is. So we all know that Teyvat's just an arc. False Sky, all the other stuff. This probably has to do with Honkai Third Impact, where one of the... Because it's basically different dimensions. They're all together in the universe thing, the HoyoVerse thing, and this is the one where the plan was to create an arc to send humanity off. At least that's what I'm...
Talent and experience must surely know of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern
one of them...
death, time, and space.
One of them decided to, you know, merge with
one wounded
the
by
other
a blade
sender.
Will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
Bitch, I know for a fact you're not doing this for equality.
Who makes the rules?
You're too arrogant.
Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Say, the cat had the right of you. You're too arrogant to actually care about equality. Like you said, why does the rich care about the poor? You don't give a damn about equality.
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
Like I have a cheat or a trainer on.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
You done? Nope.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Yeah, a bubble butt world. See the bubble butt?
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
He's monologuing, y'all. He's monologuing.
I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Yeah, that's not equality still.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Yeah, but that involves ethics and morality and all this other stuff.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
Sure, whatever.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity.
Because it's fucking audacious!
So, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
That look my traveler's giving you is...
all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
I mean, cool, whatever. No.
Think about it. We are eternally
bound. We're not eternally bound. Ew!
Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Yes, because I'd be absolutely...
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious.
I mean, perfection and purity...
I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis.
How about neither?
Is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Yeah, special little snowflake. Shut the fuck up.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
No, not really.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
Sure.
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Teyvat beyond a point.
You want to leave?
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Okay, and?
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
I mean, I'm gonna throw this out there. You know the game will end eventually.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Then I change up the fucking loop?
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I, too, embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me.
Then why the fuck are you calling it a loop versus me?
Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
She doesn't have the boobs I can rest my head in. I mean, you don't.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Hey, developers, that says her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
I mean, that's kind of cutting off the journey a bit.
Don't be so presumptuous.
True, gender is
You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no.
I mean, he might be mad at me for dragging him.
I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon.
It might end the game earlier if we drag him here.
Like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Do you not understand how experience works? I would say, I thought you were the researcher here. You'd rather experience it rather than, you know...
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want?
I mean, I wouldn't have continued the game
or
if this wasn't here alone.
Been forced by the promise of that final answer?
I mean, I did this with my brother all the time before this point.
You have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Yes, actually, because they promised to help me find my brother.
What you want is not friends. It is family.
Friends speak of family.
But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
He's still fucking monologuing.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
No, he isn't!
Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Lumi, please.
I want to see
Lumine, excuse me.
After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations.
Oh, Dory's here too.
Explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Where's the Wanderer?
The residents of Nodcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed.
Pyramida.
We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
Yeah, and Nefer's gonna be who knows.
True. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Damn.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
I mean, you can go upstairs to the bedroom to finish.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
No, this is your boss.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Mommy, don't call me out like this.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Kinky!
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Nice.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
Look up Rule 34 Nefer
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here.
Llama.
But we
Note.
can help out too.
After stream.
Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly.
What is his name?
A thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Damn.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Yeah, Wanderer.
But if we know anything about
that
him,
guy,
he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should
I mean,
come with us to the border.
we did, you know, help in the war.
Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Notcry.
Well, Paimon wasn't there,
that
so...
aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
I mean, she's pullable, so she's fine.
Rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
I mean, she is an angel.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Mommy Alice isn't coming.
Quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Huh? Is this a dodo communication device?
I love that the added on thing is Nicole's look
Scanning.
of wings.
Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
I mean, it is, yes.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version.
I noticed the wings, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent.
Oh,
there.
damn.
Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
How about something for, you know...
Astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Nerd.
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hey! You're supposed to be on the next banner, 4-star.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua.
Yeah, Ilua.
But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
Damn.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
we aren't in, you know, time that, you know,
that would be
short.
First. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
Sorry, it's not like we're on a time crunch or anything.
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Kinky.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Oh, their shippers are gonna go wild.
Please, Lord Flint's, Sir Flint's, I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
It's this Faye joke.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
They say it's bringing the good before the bad news hits.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You're staying?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I'm surprised how deep voice he is, and I like it.
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Ha ha ha! He lives in a graveyard. Ha!
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. but from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
I mean, I can't.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I mean, I don't have to.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
A fucking cocksucking bastard.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
I mean...
Indeed I am. And?
What? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Head pats.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Yeah, to cool down.
You mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Shippers are gonna have a time. Oh my god!
Express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime.
If it still exists.
We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Have a little barbecue. Play some cards and bask in the sun.
There's no fucking sun there. It's always night.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
God.
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
Is it?
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
He isn't.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Calling out.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Tie you down and make you tell the truth.
Promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse?
God, the shippers.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues.
To see if there's any ship things of the two of them yet.
Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
No, I'm not crazy. Except when I am.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I mean, time and space, let's go. Edgy. Oh, really?
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
God, she's also hot.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler.
Why are you looking in my room?
We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
No clue, actually.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
Aww.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
Make out time?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Noise coming from outdoors.
Am I imagining things?
Yes.
Come on, let's
Good
see
that it's the same sound file.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying.
Well, I'm currently staying with the doctor and I hate it.
I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work, if nothing else? I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
Good that they aren't rushing to see.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Touchy. Look at those boobs bounce.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Yeah!
I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Ettore.
I mean, I was around for a while, then I went into another battle against Ettore, and then I got captured.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
Is it?
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rear showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Yeah, I ran into her.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
She snores.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Oh no, don't find my secret, drawer of toys.
I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright. and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Need to
Here
open the window.
goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh. We can do this. Except when I can't. I mean, it's the same lettering.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Moonlight, open the window.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Open the window! Open the window!
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
When the fuck was this?
What's that look for?
Oh.
This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
She's in a different time and place.
Paimon, it's really you.
No, it is not.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rare. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
Going backwards.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards?
I mean, it is a reflection.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight.
Open the goddamn window.
Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
Magic.
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Yes.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going.
Good that you kept up with
One
me.
moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Oh?
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can.
She's gonna break the window.
And maybe one day.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Didn't that happen before?
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Yes, right?
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
That's a bit more writing than I remember.
Columbina. She's alive.
I bet she kept coming back to this place and writing.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them.
This is fuck out of luck. Well, good thing we don't have a god that can, you know...
First, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Yes. It was a fucking egg.
Only when I'm in a good mood. And at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Guess we're going with the two blonde nerds. Let's go.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki. But not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
Yeah, they're from my hometown.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yeah, I raised that
incident reports
tower.
from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these
Petrichor.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
Me?
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Well, since he's affecting time and space, there might be 4 now.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Fun.
So there's 1 extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
Oh, she's so adorable.
But then it occurred to me that apart from the first moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it?
If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the fourth moon you detected may be Dottoro's artificial creation.
The bastards.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
Aww.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Toto.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
Everything!
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
I'm not currently at the Curatorium. I mean, you should probably bring him into the whatchamacallit.
So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying.
That's what she's mad about that.
Off too.
That's what she's mad about.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Damn, Albedo, call her out.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
I mean, welcome to Tuesday.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being?
Oh.
No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Yeah, but don't ask scientists.
With that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
No, maybe.
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
And Flynn's is just here.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be?
In hell!
There's a note. from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your help first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
Ignore the toys.
This is the traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
Also, all the things that I've hoarded.
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
Not fucking me!
What do we have here?
Teapot? There's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
I mean, it could occur anytime.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Are we gonna have a Paimon is the family thing? Take Adventure Handbook, a record of Ishnai's achievements and memories in Tibet.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Thank God. Not moving that into the... I'm big boy!
Colonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Yes, ma'am. I big boy. I go thunk, thunk, thunk. We were assigned same lab. I was nervous at first. Carter! Caterpillar! Since everyone said it was a prodigy since the disaster, people are more precious than ever. I thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's not the most sociable sort, no obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine. Took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. He was a lot younger than me. He's really smart. I can't believe how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technology gulf between the two. Even disregarding the construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Alan so angry. I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. I've never seen Alan angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. He became a Hilla Curl, and then Alan tried to turn him back, if I remember correctly. I had to believe it. Alan came to visit me. He even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady, unafraid of strangers. A fine day, indeed. We discussed the ideas of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. Or was it the other guy was there? Hi, Gravath! I used the word discussed, but actually I said things like, oh, or that's really amazing. How do you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister's probably way smarter than I, a research assistant, but it seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. Oh, there's a lot of reading. In addition to the additional machines got here, previous ones are no longer usable because they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about being driven by the elements that in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Oh, no, it's fine. Apparently lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alan is getting more research resources than they are. If you ask me, everyone's smarter than me. They should all get along. We'll make this world a better place that way. My sister said some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I look forward to meeting them. Blake joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. I understand every other word just fine, but once they string it all together, Jacob was, I'll say, one of the ones that, like, kept on tricking us. He was wearing purple, if I remember correctly. I can't make heads or tail of it. Jacob's really the only one. I mean, he hurt the mezzanines, too, because he was trying to collect certain energy. Only one who gets close to being on the same level of me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research into prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Alan and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Osa and Demonia to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. Renee, at least the shade... No, wait. That was the lady that read it to them in the orphanage, wasn't it? I don't remember. Became kind of... what's the word? Oseid. I may have contributed. Well, maybe I went on a picnic with Alan, his sister Renee, and Jacob. It's technically supposed to be a field research, but the idea came from Alan's sister and me. I thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange some place. Hethrikor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery is quite lovely. Since they had a camera. I think they should have forgotten that the camera is more of a recent invention, but cool. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. Well, I mean, we do have a picture of Alan and the others, but I remember one of the quest lines to get the first camera, they acted like this was a new shit. To take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one. Especially since it means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Alan is always working. Given how he will not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't quite sting as much. If only my family had enough money for a camera. And if only things hadn't gone so wrong, I'm sure my mother would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Alan's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. Fascinating dynamic. Is Sindrone Alan's little sister? No. Thinking. I love that they're being vague about... We're using all the names except for Alan's sister. As though we're trying to hide. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Alan's sister came to see me along with Jacob. Alan and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a crucial stage. They didn't have to tell me exactly that I was able to help at all, despite my limited abilities, is already fulfilling. I heard that Alan and the Institute's director came to see me separately while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off. I hope to go back and help them again. I found out they were graduates from the the Institute. That made me really happy. They talked about the director, the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had. Don't let the vice director cook. That's the answer. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm happy we were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. I talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was a kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own, in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. He got turned, the symptoms he's talking about is becoming a Hiller Curl. I'm not exactly sure. Because it is something catchable, and there is the curse that, but he wasn't from, unless, he might have been from not Nagrai, just trying to remember the timing of everything. From Conria. There are several visits when I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do was read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. And brought flowers for me. They'd already... Yeah, Anne was the... Oh, she had memory that made took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elan. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. I was trying to start up the machinery below an ill-fitted lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered the door, and Alan would temporarily forget to act like the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe the history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited to knocked over an ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of the research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. Yes, Alan has moved to another lab. Based on his plans, once the energy problem is solved, he will study kinematics. I'll greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Keyword not located. Yeah, because I read through the entire... In light of the formal and the concerning apocalypse, good. I believe the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Romarian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I still haven't finished the Under the Sea stuff. Never imagined that Romara's ideas would be so similar to the computation graph I have named the world formula. Strong evidence. Was it Jacob that made the world formula? Having a moment. This is strong evidence. Human civilization bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. Which fucking one? This is not the hallucinatory babble of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it's a logical deduction grounded in the reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, in the end of this current Sara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin considering inducing variables beyond the existing system. Hi, I'm here! I'm the traveler! After all, the world itself is an external manifestation of a dream. Therefore, yes, it's an arc. Tevat. Fuck! I didn't finish reading any of them! Okay, it'll let me. My assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Likely the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Of course, far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mystery machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where the battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. Assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take an arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on a power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee, Jacob's adoptive father, with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Yeah, sure. He's turning into a fucking Hillicurl. The research in prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research primeval. It's now primeval machines. Research primeval machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him and scowled at me. I remember to apologize next time I see him. Research energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neutral network based on the vast quantities of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Question mark. Research primeval machines. Research primeval machines. Assistant took the day off. Good that you have. It's an ancient log, but the key of the matter is it's not even listing dates. You're a very good scientist, sir. Research primeval machines. Renee and Jacob began conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advise assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make material list. Visit. They said a bigger lab has been prepared for kinematics experiments, but I decided not to move for now. Visit. Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistants might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Moved my lab. Oh. That is long. I need to take a drink of water. Couples. Isn't they named one of the dancing things after that? Or I'm forgetting. No, it isn't. Though it's a shame we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppola's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it's been decided that the Institute shall close, driven by the energy and vigor of youth. Young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they'll understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. This is after the Conrian thing. I fear it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good place to land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. They'd sooner set faces aflame with the shame and laughter. To think anyone could be so comical. Farina wants you to shove off on that. We're going to pay our respects to Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel says. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and young talent youths. Met with the newly appointed Udex. He has a particular temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology plans are reliable, worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory and we will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better to have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Alan on the mental state of the others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, couldn't speak, decided to take blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxin remains in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adoptive children. It's a shame that the Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough of the century, and it'll change all of society. Emmanuel has something to do with the World Quest with that, I think. Look, it's been 2 years since I've played. I did that World Quest. Report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to irrelevant. Alright. Yeah, but I'm a nerd. I'm supposed to remember this. Here, mistress, I have your thing.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse.
Dick. Dick.
I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna.
Huh?
This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
Yeah, but they put their bodies into fucking statues, and that went fucking well for them.
I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula.
Thank you.
This
I get
is strong evidence that...
Good that Sandrone gets to read it aloud. Yeah, I'm sure I'll remember in 2 days while I'm, you know, on the bath, on the toilet.
As it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Hi, traveler exists.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one
Descender.
thing. Descenders?
If you're keeping up.
Captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
I mean, he does have a curious interest in me, and I hate it.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Wait for next directive.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Good thing I have to read all of them again. Alright. Start over here and work our way. Looks like we're going back over the musical stuff that we did in the Under the Sea World Quest that I didn't finish on stream. I haven't finished in real life either. Research notes of Master Rogerio. About the Golden Troop. Comparatively, studies have been conducted on surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support conclusion they all share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Romarian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Romarian musicians called it the music or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. When a civilization perishes, a new one is always born from the wake. Their philosophical system is complex and bearing almost no relation to the modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to the historical records, after Romero was brought to ruin, refugees fell under night sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, and embraced a life devoted to the gods as their forebears once had. Oh, there's a symbol that looks familiar. I hinted the matter to the Golden Hunter in a bleak way, since the hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch Knights, praising the benevolence of Inayas. Seems to be the safest approach, and they inquired of his knowledge of a natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for half a moment, then told me not to probe too deeply in these ancient philosophies, saying there was a reason they had to be forgotten. Yeah! Something turning people into stone removing their spirits from the flesh into stone things, and then the music, all this other stuff, being a chorus and controlling people. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns, which is absolutely not something that is an alchemist symbol thing. And that's the crown. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, the symbol is even older than Romarian civilization itself. It was one of the gifts bestowed upon Remus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. Angel? The rise and falls of I'm just guessing. The fall of empires and civilizations, the ascendance of mortals and emulation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? I don't know. All these can be represented in this formula. I cannot understand it all. He has declined to elaborate, so I can only record matters here, as they were told to me, in hopes that those who come after might one day decipher the meaning. I mean, that's an important thing, actually. No. Fundamentally, what the ancient order designates as marriage was in essence an interpenetration, kinky, of ontologically distinct orthants. I can't believe I said one of those words correctly. As you can see, it's a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Its metaphysical origin lies in the emulations of the four particles beneath the firmament, and Tevat's under the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard the metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing, I guess, cause and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. I mean, Ryan's daughter. Just God. Gold. For this is the reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are achieved today, one that is founded upon ancient Romarian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic 7 elements. Obtained through their overlap, constitutes the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant between those bound in mutual love. But what about polyamory or polygamy? Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstruct and reverse the effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you all have the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions. Because the eyes of the ignorant, taboo, and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize in most cases taboo, like convention, it lacks merit for deeper inquiry. True, this is China. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dreams upon the dreams of gods, of overlaying your law, your will in the starry sky, upon affable sacrifice and despair. Basically what the doctor's not doing. We don't speak of following immolations to achieve ascension to the rank of God. It is the base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. That's not a reference to any, angel egg. What I aim to teach you is all the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by constraint. To choose diversion. Is he trying to get marriage with me? I don't like this. Is that why he wants my help? Marriage? I hate it. At its core, magic is the science and the art of effecting change according to the consciousness. By the way, the traveler gets new clothes after this quest. It's neither the subject that creates art nor the object that the art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows to neither the gods nor death. Nope, not finished reading. Not finished reading! Ancient log. It seems the ordinary Darai machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare mechanical parts to be studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Julia Thornton is one of the ones that created the Clockwork Mecha, if I remember correctly. Things went out of control. That's Alan. May be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. Came up with an emergency damage control strategy, but we won't need to use it before he finishes schematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments in the machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in schematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city. And the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. I think one of the that dog we end up helping on a quest line. It hangs out with a Melazine. At least he lived. It was one of the world ones. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Merisera hunters. It wasn't easy as for the survive this long either. But what will we do with this blasted, crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. It's a problem for future generations. Not like a good thing. Jacob Ingold. Anyways, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different, so I applied for a new research lab with the director, but there's nothing for it anyway. Alan is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself and doesn't trust our observations or accomplishment unless he reaches the same conclusion through his own calculations. I mean, that's a fucking scientist for you. I mean, peer review system. Well, it's okay because Alan is making the world a better place in his own way. I trust him because this is the world that Anne lives in. I don't have a crush on her. No, never. Even though the Institute's full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone's kind of dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Renee died during a certain point, and it was a sacrifice. I think, if I remember correctly, which I probably don't. Apparently these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe the constitution my constitution has really gotten better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. Well, he could have helped him just as I was helped. By discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said it was dangerous. Everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. That's when he got turned into Caterpillar. But that's his name. That was this Killer Curl kind of mix that had kept his brain. Except a lot of his memories were gone. But he remembered something about his name, so he went with Caterpillar.
Sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
I mean, esoterica is a good thing.
Observe and compute the pathway
displayed
displayed
YouTube
in
channel.
the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Is Renee a boy or girl in this? Because I saw him call him he in that last document.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
I mean... Okay, mistress, what do you want me to do?
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Going over here, aren't I? I'm gonna have to drink something. I'm gonna start with the scrolls and work. Relevant mechanical blueprint. Keywords not found. I mean, that looks like something super... I mean, all these look kind of like that. Fuck, I'm starting over here. 3 pages? Oh, this is just the short thing of, the world quest kind of thing. Ocean gave birth to all, yet it devoured everything. Legend has it the first era. The earliest people were self-supported in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of heavenly cities walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things that never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. 100 days of rain came down afterwards because they decided they hated their flesh and wanted to become, stone. 100 days of rain came afterwards, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogance. Thus were the early people brought to an end. The tide receded and the earth was reeled again. No cities, no civilizations, no stood above the high waters. I don't know why I'm using this voice for this, but I'm trying to entertain myself by reading I mean, I'm nerding out, but at the same time having to read this. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, short of all knowledge and wisdom. Welcome to the Ark. Humans' lives were no different from those of the wild animals on Earth or in the sea, driven by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. By the way, it wasn't the gods that really destroyed everything. It was, this one guy and a sea dragon, that realized the guy was trying to arrogant and also trying to become God. Untold years passed. Throne of Garabad was established, overturned to the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters. All our ancestors remain bound by ignorance and superstition. Oh yeah, it's Remus, the one that did that. Civilizations and orders are finally restored to the land of Fontaine. When I'm talking about turning the stone and trying to become God. Days descended on Meritpus in his golden fortuna. He taught the people of how to farm, raise crops on the land, build tumbled cities with the giant rocks to house the people. More importantly, he was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyss, the depths, submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest people, and eternal prosperity seemed near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. Gods are here for me to kick their asses. The great, kind of like Final Fantasy, the greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive a primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing waters of the sea and land. And I went and killed him. Well, I haven't finished that quest, but I was going to go kill him. Those of harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that as long as all cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall. The only constant is change. Greatness and glory under Romero, Rebus, a god of all heaven and universe Harmos. Today, the glamour and luxurious of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sail past the ocean pillars along with the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to the Fortuna, the imperial ship, you will have seen a lofty tower. However, Maria is not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between the islands in the high waters. It said that the tower stood at the borders of reality and dreams. Even if the sailors were lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and find their way to Remoria. Considering on the royal fairway, leading about enslaved. You know what? Fuck that. Good. Yeah, good. Say this is. Authentically was not even that this god. I mean, you're describing this city that's dead. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was attempting to pass power on that should be reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to the corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolution. Such fate's cunning is used. I mean, I want to have my voice before the end of this, stream. When the day of destiny arrived, Remeria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Kabbalah, and his mighty rate has ended. Thus do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall. The only constant is change. This is boring. I mean, it was just really repeating over and over again. Gillian is like doing past, present, and future. I mean, whereas the past and the present and the future of the Romarian things. No one knows the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough. This is the Gilead Alan. And nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alan responsible to a question about his early years from the chief editor of the Steinberg. After retiring from Fontaine Research Institute, Gilliaton declined all invitations from the Pallas Mammalia and civic organizations from the Court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region of the countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nelly Cochon at her word, then Alain Gilliaton was at heart a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It's for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if pretending to be unperceptive, he would hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, his students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense, nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. The main reason why Roger Coltz, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steinberg. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There are rumors that, in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought, and used it to assist him in his work with Mary Anne, his sister, at the Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. Personal effects that left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, because it fucking ran away. And so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in the High Calculating Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Damn! Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, page 5. No, humans can't think. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Gilliland crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillerand's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imagination of the youth. There are fucking 3 pages here, too. Okay, it's telling the Inky Nomen thing, which is basically... Zero is not an answer, instead it's another mystery for it. Riddle of time is 0. I can't. I can't. I'm done. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Great detective. So the story ends like this. Herlock, not Sherlock, sat down and lit his pipe. I'm gonna say Sherlock from here on out. They're switching, or the commissioner, these are all named after, it's switching around names. For the rest of us, whether ancient gynecology, okay. Miss Jacob, our commissioner, Miss E.G. looked in confusion. You still remember the locations of the previous cases were equal distant. There's a symmetrical pattern beneath time, space, and even the first letter of the 4 victims' name, Sherlock said. This is why Gina's, by the way, Herlock is actually a reference also to, Maurice, who created a Sherlock that was also, kind of making fun of the English Sherlock, it was Lupin or whatever, and Herlock was one of the joke characters in there that was making fun of, because Maurice wrote Lupin, I don't remember, something Lupin, that was the great detective novel of France, LeBlanc. I'm not sure. And Herlock, I think, was one of the characters that was referenced for Sherlock, and the Doyle or whatever was not very happy about it and tried to sue him for it. Yes. That's it, yeah. Murder, also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of Lalardo would treat the patient as necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also... Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. Everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused and continued. He's always been the type like things he can fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Gina? Oh, I get it, Miss Jacob shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't carefully planned murder. It's pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades in the Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to those 3 locations. He was worried the plan might fail, since 3 victims were all well-protected figures. So he added a few extra traps, yet he did not expect that, with Gyna's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacob, please don't speak as though I was the accomplice. Agent Jenna's face turned red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Is it? Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacob's deductions were correct, or that made Agent Gina... I'm saying the agent's name different each time, aren't I? Indeed, accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Ordo are built based on a simple, basic tree model, logical structure. They do not recognize their own masters, following all the commands they initially given. So they end up killing said masters. That's why I kept saying, don't put too much trust in clockwork mechana. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I beg to differ! The Wanderer has a heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacob glanced at me with what seems like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Well, you know, geniuses make things simple. Those who perceive someone who isn't a genius but calls themselves a genius makes things complicated. Of course, my understanding of clockwork mecha cannot compare to that of Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were really activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seems a bit too contrived, but to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned, so I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Jenna. I don't remember Sherlock flirting with anybody or finding adorable or anything. This is why you don't understand deduction. Deep to regain her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Kinky! Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying goes that something when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however, stop right there. That's Fanto something Mas Robo or something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publish. That's not a reference back to it. Herlock took another drag of his pipe. He seems to be lost in thought much more. Regardless, the case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end. A person who did not manage to achieve his ideals. A person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamed of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinted in sacrificing, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end, the sacrifices remain only sacrifices, and the parting remains only parting. Clocks tick through the tranquil years, fish swim in crystallized springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it'll fade away like this, forlorn, wordless, silent, and after that...
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical
Yeah, I don't remember.
of a tree
It's something
model.
Ordo that's...
Lilia Crucis.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenkois Ordo. When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary." Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Ha!
Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
So he had a daughter.
Renee, His full name was Rene de Petrichor.
So it was a guy.
Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology.
Soft gesture, and yeah.
The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Rene's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to
Rumera did the cutting of souls thing.
The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Well, sometimes you have to marriage them. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha.
What was Elen's view on Rene? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are here too. They mentioned Rene once.
I mean, it made
Rene seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think.
I mean,
either way, his words
keeps
are
saying
not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Elen. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of
head pats from mommy
files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Rene's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it,
I think
Rene's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the
it was
world
Rene that became this thing underneath the tower to try and it became one with the primordial sea to try and save.
As for Elen,
you can have some head pats.
It's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Rene's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane.
You're not wrong.
You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Do you need a albedo?
Establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Good that you've colored it.
On one end, absolute
0.
reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables.
Yeah, color them in.
Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to.
I mean, if something doesn't evolve, it will eventually...
The power of light. Yes. Light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
Don't ask me to think through it.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
I got nothing.
fine. Keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway.
I mean, that sounds like you didn't put a
passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
I mean, they believed in you.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
That laugh. Also,
when I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
You were friends, I get it.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
Sure, says the person who's not human.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Kinky? Tea time. Oh, that's very important, actually. Where do I get the tea? What? Oh. I went too far by. Thunk, 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 thunk. Oh no, don't make me. Oh, refreshment. Here's your tea, mistress. Have I been a good girl? I mean, robot.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Lenny.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water.
I mean,
and things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of...
Just realize she's a robot and she's still drinking and having that. Father!
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
No, I haven't unlocked that. If I touch it, does that unlock it? If it lets me get that far. Okay, Lenny, Lynette, Femine. Child! Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get... No. Okay, no.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Yes, child, it is.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Good that we have Eternal Affairs.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Hiding.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Oh?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
No. Yeah, yes.
Take him out.
Oh, cool!
You can run, but you can't hop.
Overruled.
Could you like...
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Tidal wave. You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Yo, you can have your... I'll say, you can have your fighting Bona.
But I am not fighting you today.
Same wavelength. Same wavelength. You get your boner later with fighting.
Witness my rise.
I mean, I could continue as have a boner, but I'm not having my fight boner right now.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
Nothing.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
About that!
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
I mean, I could continue to take you for a ride.
And again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Yes.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
But he likes being stepped on by me.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Did you have something to say about...
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world.
That looks awful like a hollow.
As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject.
Fun.
Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Oh, go on about that.
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat,
I thought you were going to review.
Are permitted to eliminate him.
Sorry, my cats are doing something.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
1 second, y'all.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now
I'm not back.
evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Help me! Help me!
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Partner, yes.
I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottoro's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
I hope there's no bone with it.
Question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
Marriage?
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
Aww.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Help the evacuees.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
I'll give you head pats and, you know, other stuff when you do the mission and save people.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry.
COVID?
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
She won't.
I hope you're right.
I was saying earlier that PS5 on the update talk thing accidentally... They changed it later on, but accidentally revealed that the Theresa shows up in this update. Or at least something close to it.
Time. Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Oh, you sweet.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
I love that it rains up.
Since you have
when
the
there's
power
enough
of the Dragon
Kuvaki
Dawn
happy.
within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
Well, I mean, abyssal energy is wild and untamed. Might not be pure.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it.
There's a cat in Sumeru who
Not
could
to
help you.
mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all.
Oh, no, that was
Dory
the
didn't
in
go
case
into
something
detail
goes
on
wrong
how it
thing.
functions.
Correct.
But I have a
crap.
working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
So it's a reverse prism? You know how the prism
This
like light
presumes
into
a
the
theoretical model of the
rainbow.
7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. It is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Well, good that I had that thought before you. Let's finish speaking.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Oh, hi, Hat Guy.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
I mean...
Should we give it a try?
I don't know, when Hat Guy comes over here.
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Hit it harder next
Switch
time!
to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
Hit it harder! Hit it harder!
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
It doesn't matter. You break in and beat whatever's in there.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
I mean...
Huh? When did you get here?
A while back, actually.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
Alright, nerds.
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Literally and physically.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light.
Oh, flashbang.
If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
I mean, he's a puppet. His eyes are fine. Albedo didn't come home.
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Sounds like a dick move.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Is it? Apparently water still makes you wet. Oh, fun. The sound is becoming like fuzz. You would know. No, I wouldn't. Oh, there's lights that are telling me where to go. I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm not blind.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Did they become one with the animal?
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Staying next to its body.
What are you trying to tell us?
Not blind, only cute.
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
That's my body! I'm looking at my head!
Let's keep looking around.
Also, I don't think you speak its language. Heretic on Utopia? Yeah, I know, right? That was the name of the achievement. Heretics Utopia, I think. Yeah, all of them have a... It's their spirit creature.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Yes.
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Mine would be a fox, obviously.
Careful.
Please, help us. Please.
Over there, I hear a voice.
It's not dead yet. I mean, soul sucked yet. No clue. If I'm not, I'm going to curse the god. I mean, I already cursed the gods. Let me rephrase that.
Please, help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field.
Oh, really?
Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
I mean, are you
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment.
Oh, who'd have thought?
Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Well, it's a good thing that the two puppets came in there. I mean, he's a homunculate.
Agreed.
But, so that they weren't affected by that. Which is probably the reason why they, the game developers chose these two. I am not sure whether Durin would be affected by it, though.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
Good that we don't need to eat.
We should share our findings with the others.
Totoko. Totoko.
Yes? Who is it?
Your mother. Why haven't you called?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Will you?
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Yes, link up.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Kinky.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
I shall become a chess piece.
A vast wasteland. Is this the traveler's inner world?
Well, our own world was
I
destroyed.
was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Delve a little deeper.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
I think it's obvious.
Don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
Bitch.
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Is that how I got out of...
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
He can control time and space right now.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates.
That's how he sent all of his selves to the different...
Past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn.
I mean, that's what this journey... The journey is...
If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
I have a friend with me.
Oh, no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't touch me.
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh?
Don't touch me.
Gone as quickly as it came.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that.
Are you?
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek
Whole
into
depression,
your
I know, right?
mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Yes.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Ew.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Is this how we're doing time skip? You know,
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
I mean, we could go get Venti or
I
Azeroth.
only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse.
I say, like I said, this is how we do it, the time skip ship.
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even
Has the hole gotten bigger?
That
I mean, not
would have
hole,
been quite a different story.
bulge.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100...
I mean, I was asleep for, or
10,000
500 years, so I mean...
The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you
I mean,
like
I
the
have
alien you
gods.
are?
I mean, archons and...
Alien.
Well, I am an alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many
I don't
times
believe you
have
feel bad.
served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
I beg to differ. I've met my brother a few times. I haven't hit him hard enough to stay, but...
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
And kick your ass? The ass kicking has to be involved somewhere in there.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Built different, yeah.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her.
I did, you know, sink the moon marrow inside me.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
I was about to say that looks like...
You never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
He's respectfully gonna use his hands to wrap me up, isn't he?
This looks
again?
like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Except when it does.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town.
Then I saved them.
And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself.
Are we gonna find where we are?
My life and will were not extinguished.
Because I love someone.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Not happening.
But how would I do it? What can I do here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
And then she saves Frost Moon. Whatchamacallit? Yeah.
The island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
Yeah, see?
Did you also have a hand in that?
And she says she has no idea.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me.
Present me.
But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Let all mortal flesh keep silent before the light. Wait, 1 second.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Make my monster grow. I'm holding space. I don't know what... Do I... Oh, I keep tapping it. Tap that ass! Tap that ass! Tap it! Tap it. Tap that ass.
Did it work?
Yes.
Hey, wake up.
I don't wanna.
Hey, did you hear me?
Mommy?
Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Oh, she's in the past.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
Yes.
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch.
Why do I feel like you're about to hurt me really, really bad,
Rosaline
game?
will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
I mean, why would they tell that to a god?
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
Yes.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Holy fuck!
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
It was lonely.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
No.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the...
Narsenkirkle.
Narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
And very few of them are still alive.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Elen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Elen?
My father.
You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Until...
Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Aww.
Did I pass out?
Yes.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler.
No, that had nothing to do with me.
I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Are you Benjamin Buttoning this?
Will I ever find my way back?
Bounce. Have you ever thought about going the opposite way?
And harder to use my power. I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. time to go.
That looks like Flint's lighthouse.
Myself this time. The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Yeah, fixing the...
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh yeah, the book that came out that we needed to find.
But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
A circle?
Is all of this
cycle?
Inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
I don't know.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Sweetie.
Ghost! And the other one was... here.
How did you know?
Hey! Another file's moving!
That should do it. Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
She could touch a lot of things before it.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Is it me?
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Because it's me? Because it's me? Because it's me? Me moving my way to the future? Yeah, future rather past. I don't know if it's true. I'm just throwing out guesses.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
This is when the little one leads us to Columbina, isn't it?
Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back?
Back to the past, Jack.
A way back.
Or future.
To where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then?
The whole world will explode because no two Columbinas can exist at the same time in the same place.
Tori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority?
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean? I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No, someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Flowers. Oh, I was right. Well, kinda.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Lunathar.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
Yay! I guessed correctly!
Explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
You are part of me and I am part of you.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason
Columbina.
there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
No, I'm attached to you.
Hey, you scared it off.
Yeah!
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help.
My own soul listening to me. Like that happens in real life.
You too. Go and live your story.
Do not hurt me, game.
As for mine.
Well, I know she's gonna be fine.
Mine.
Game. Don't you dare fucking game. Okay, good. There's the second part.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence.
I already do that enough in The Sims.
Or limbs, as you please.
I already do that in The Sims and a lot of other games.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
A
god's laboratory.
Oh, hi, Gravath. Welcome back.
Playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself.
I mean, all the other
And
Descenders
I
are
know
dead.
You could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
Yes.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I don't know why I have to think about this too much.
I can't do it.
Good girl.
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
I mean, I'm good with
Why
that.
don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
Bitch?
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times.
Does this mean I actually killed all the, people who attacked me, like the Emirites and all this other stuff, or the treasure hoarders?
Research facility. Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I hate you. I don't feel like, I'm allowed to say no.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Damn.
This is most disappointing.
I mean, I am a disappointment to everyone. How do you think this was gonna go? Last time we had all my friends and we still lost. Oh, good that I'm back to water. Oh, I'm using all the elements, bitches.
Now then.
Yamate. Thank you, Wanderer.
A new face. Interesting.
Oh, he doesn't remember. Thank you, Wanderer. Hat guy. Hat guy, how did you get...
You're gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Yes. Because it won't let me say anything else. Came all this way to save me.
Anyone else in there who needed saving?
Thanks, Snark. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Nope.
Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot.
What opportunity?
I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Give him a hug.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
It sounded like it, bitch!
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals.
Aw, I love you too.
Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
He's being so soft with me!
How are you holding up? Are you all right?
No.
Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
Is it safe?
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Sure! I'm fine, guys, thanks.
Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
So, everybody else. I'm going to make a breakthrough.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
1 second again, y'all. Back.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Natsitzenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
That's Jakob.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they
I mean,
not?
they were something.
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Sorry, Mom brought up food.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Yes, ma'am.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Yeah, yes, Yandere. Not Yandere, to Tsundere.
Glad
Hey,
you're
everyone
okay.
are back.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making me all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes, Mommy.
We were worried sick.
Thank you, Father.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the traveler solo.
Badass.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Love how Flynn says, Hat Guy.
Is she really back?
Hi, Mon.
It's really you!
It's me, Paimon. I'm back. Boobs. Paimon.
Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece.
And it's been a month, I think.
Nightmares the whole time you were gone.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
You're not that old.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
I bet Ino would put it in there.
Yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off. Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Because he couldn't stop fucking monologuing.
The 3 moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
And Jonah explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of research so far.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Well, it means more cake.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
Hey, Nicole, that sounds like you're calling.
Like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
Hey, kind of like Serini. I will not stop crying. I mean, start crying over that.
The question is, where does that path lead?
Not gonna hurt me, game. You're gonna hurt me, game. I know it.
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Yes, she does.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Nubis, what you doing? Come here. That's Emotep's bed. Come on.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, they were destroyed by Nibelung. Or is this the past that has been changed already by Columbia?
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
Not long enough, apparently.
The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
I mean, Nibelung was corrupted by abyssal energy when he was trying to find something to fight against the heavenly principle.
I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay, it's fight time. No touchy. It's a
The ray here of Solnari?
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Everybody thirsting over him.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
You have more of your mind back?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
I mean, both of you are stuck on this plane.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me it was a brilliant strategy.
You sound more sane than you did before. So those fucking legs. I mean,
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
Once?
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
Until?
This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
And all the fangirls are happy.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Madness!
And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Well, she wasn't. She had the Crimson Moon stuff.
Why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
I mean, I have nowhere else to go.
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I know, right?
The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Doctor?
Do you mean Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
I call him Bastard.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
Kill me?
But this is the only thing I desire now.
Kill you?
Nothing else matters.
I'm quite sure the fangirls will be absolutely unhappy.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
How do you know we're going through the past?
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Abyssal.
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Once again, fangirls.
Why?
Why not?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others.
I
hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
I mean, we could try and bring her back here.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies.
I'll go get Team 4-star on ya.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Do you think breaking that would help you?
The abyss will no longer stand in your
Help you move?
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah, it took a bit for him to...
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
And the shippers are at it.
Why tell me this?
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
I wonder if he'll ever be an actual playable character at this rate. Bounce, bounce, bounce. After image.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Hello, sweetheart.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
They can never meet,
Hello,
yeah.
Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Define well.
He's doing better than he was.
I mean, that's a way of putting it.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
A bit.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
I could give you the short of it, not the long of it.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Time isn't moving at all here. Other than when I'm moving.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting.
I mean, really, yes.
I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Well, why don't you go forward?
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
I mean, you could go to a different direction on that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Maybe.
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going?
Back to the beginning.
I must seem
The end is
so
never the end. The
ridiculous.
end is never the end.
I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria. researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Venster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Venster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began.
Well, woes.
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
My brother?
It was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Absorb me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster.
I thought I was going backwards.
I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
Which past?
Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends.
At the beginning?
The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Nibelung? Not Nibelung, but okay.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood.
So I get to meet Pep's husband.
I'm the one who should
Pep
be
is the
thanking you.
Dendro dragon.
If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rerir.
Yeah?
I'm so...
Can you not hear me?
Sorry.
Is something happening?
For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Am I correct?
That's not true.
Oh, I'm frozen.
Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other. Neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Farewell.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again.
Yeah, sure.
Rerir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
That's cute, heartbreaking, and Columbina, do something about it, please.
How long have I been...
I told you, game, you're not gonna hurt me.
How much further till I reach the end?
Yes, absolutely gay.
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
I believe in you. Sister? Hot legs?
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Damn, good that I don't have to explain anything. Good thing. What time is it?
So,
3.
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
Yeah, no, maybe.
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
She fell.
You're right!
Oh, time!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
I don't know, writers.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
She's meeting with her sister.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own.
I know how we can, and this is absolutely breaking the fourth wall. She's on a fucking banner!
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close.
Sounds like quitter talk.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us.
Sorry,
we need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
That's what I've been running off to do. Well, at least the last time.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
Sure.
It's just the truth.
Uh-huh.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Yeah, we don't abandon friends.
Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
But isn't multitasking where you fail at 2 things at once?
So...
multiple things at once.
She's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Is she more to you than that?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway.
Both of them.
I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
What?
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
She's a...
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazitzumkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Yeah, and he became a blob with the primordial sea kind of thing.
However,
but I
that
kicked
won't
his
work
ass.
for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. if I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break?
It's not going to help with the computing power.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Hi, Nefer.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Good that I'm not ladylike.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hawkeye, is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Yes.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Kinky.
You know that Dori went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru
Bring
has
Lube.
a chance to prepare for the worst.
What, think I can't get wet enough?
From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first
Also, he
false god
doesn't know
made
her.
was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
He is okay.
In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
Nefer has it. We don't have to worry about, traveling for that.
But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Notcry has.
Good that only one of them has the Gnosis, the Tsaritsa.
So on the bright side, even if Notcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Notcry yet.
You'll have to... Well, besides the fact that I've been cursed and I'll have to die.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
I'll be greedy and save everyone.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you. And probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting.
The determination.
Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
To be fair, only people afterwards call... Well, arrogant people call themselves a savior while they're doing the act. It's usually other people that call the person a savior after the fact.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
My mind.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else.
But I thought you'd paid back.
Only you.
You look kind of worried.
If your arch nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Ah.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Oh, good that he's learning.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori.
Oh.
No matter what it takes.
You have other virtues, but you don't admit that you have them like the sensei you are.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
As far as I can throw her?
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I ship.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so.
So pretty far, yes.
In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Well, you are a puppet too.
But it will come with a cost.
Game, don't hurt me. Game, don't hurt me.
If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Not that kind of cost.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
I mean, we could back into a corner for something else.
Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Game, don't hurt me. Game? Who are we sacrificing for me to be hurt? I'm asking seriously, game.
Miss Androne, traveler.
Hey there.
Hi, little one. Pet pets.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Nerds. Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
Bring back my lover. I mean...
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that...
Oh no.
It's been sorted.
Has it?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimated me, Albedo.
You're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
I mean, that tends to be the case of I'm well known.
Was it Hat Guy?
Hi, Duran.
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
And you'll see.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
He's a puppet.
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Steal his hat! Steal his hat! Steal his hat!
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
That reminds me of the bit thing with what
Excuse me?
Wanderer says.
How would you know?
It's a redeem.
You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
I mean, she's not a stranger. He's a stranger to you, but he knows you better than you think.
Please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
So do you.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Yes.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yes.
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
Computing power problem.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
You're not allowed to kill Wanderer, game.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just...
I mean, he's a 5-star character. They'll kill 5-star characters.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Exactly.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
Yes.
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Computational hub.
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Somebody who abandoned him.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes.
Game?
Rub it in.
Game? Don't hurt me like that.
This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Game, I will absolutely stop playing you if something happens to Wanderer.
Talk this through. Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He fucking better!
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
Right, game?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
You better not.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Thank you!
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandroni returns to an initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion of nerds! Paimon and Durance stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Game! Don't do this to me.
Is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punch.
I want him to be as he is.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life.
Game.
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
This wooden soldier burning in the thing, and it appears heart.
Sandroni will succeed, won't she?
After burning in the furnace.
She has to.
She will.
Because it loved the
We all have to
ballerina
persevere until this is over.
doll or whatever.
That's
statue.
right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Oh, my daughter is all grown up. You suddenly feel like a concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet it marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, lit, turbulent. The Doris words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. I'm guessing Crimson Moon with the hair.
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh, I guess Iridescent.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
Yes.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
I mean, that's how you... Yeah.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
No, on Earth.
Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it
Like
been?
from ages.
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I mean, a couple thousand years.
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
I mean...
I can hold out a while longer.
Sure.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
I don't know why you're iridescent rather than crimson. Or am I getting confused? Crimson Moon will just be a bloodline. Because her outfit's pretty. I wonder if the one in his ears looks like mine is maybe. I wonder.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Sister! Reborn. God, y'all are hot. Why can't I pull for you?
It's our
Goddesses, you're hot.
Born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
A light.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Aria, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Queen Serenity. It's Queen Serenity.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Yeah, as though it's canon.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Damn!
It's fine. You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Except I'm dying of lack of energy, but okay.
Tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
We're at the beginning.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Fun.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I mean, we already learned that they used them as a weapon against the heavenly powers.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Yeah, he went to the abyss to try and find stuff with
Day
heavenly
and night,
powers.
We fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Yeah.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Until they fucked things over.
Coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Pretty eyes.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for
I wonder where the heavenly princess is currently.
Rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost. The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame. So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Heavenly Principles.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day.
I mean, they're asleep right now.
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
Arya's the single female song.
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
True death?
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Nice transition.
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process. Scan for moons.
Her mechanicalism is showing.
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed.
Have you remembered to lube your joints?
Let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
It's Schrodinger's moons.
That's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Yes, ma'am.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us?
Yeah,
or are you the
baby.
One pulling the wool over our eyes?
I mean, she just wants to blindfold us to, you know, have a better effect.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot. Such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
Just a little bit.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
Oh, good.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's heart might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
She watches me when I sleep.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole present their hypothesis. After this impossible mystery starts to unveil, everyone will remember what Joyce feels like.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm
Potter?
still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat's sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same.
Good that we're in darkness.
Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
Yes, ma'am.
How can the dead moon still live?
Lunatar has something. That transition.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Swear that voice. I recognize it. I'm not placing it though.
Ever tried leaving this prison? Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
What about the marrows?
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it.
Is it the pure light?
Sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land.
Ah, the body's there. God.
The creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Wanna fuck the Tori up, and not in the fun way. I mean, like, I want to murder him.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky.
Sure, why not?
The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
I mean, it's not like she hasn't been slowly trained on doing that with the moon shard that I had, and
even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison?
I have a familiar.
Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Oh?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Well, apparently stabbing is involved.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
Stab to Kavaki.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Hey, Lassie, go fetch it.
Seems unlikely.
Lassie, fetch!
Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know.
Lassie flying creature.
This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Hi. Hi, Lassie.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh, yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past.
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes.
Don't go blind.
This far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
Fuck.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
I guess blindfolds are out on the, bedroom.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
Like we have any time.
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
So are you answering the cat's question?
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf.
Aww.
If you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Yes, well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Uh-huh, sure.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
I mean, they already blinded what's his name. So my guess is they aren't above blinding the Zhao Cho in Honkai.
All done. Good. Now give me some space.
Yes, ma'am.
Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Good that they wandered off. Crossmode's the last one, got it. So stab me, mommy. I mean, sister.
I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
I swear the VA for Sonnet has done a bunch of children's voices.
Let's go find the other two.
In the game.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
You're not all ears. You're all hot.
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
Stab me. I mean...
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn?
Quite easily, actually.
And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
Trust.
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
Yes, I will, actually.
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
I mean, I'm suggesting it.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
That's the reason why Kavaki exists.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
The fact she was able to do that means that she's already done it and went through.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time.
All right, March.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
Technically, wouldn't that canon be...
I'm sorry.
My mother more than anything?
This is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
And this technically would be my aunt's?
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just... thinking. Back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can.
Yay!
Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
There's life outside the apartment.
That you know this already, given that you long to return.
I'm not making jokes because this is so serious.
But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Murder me. After all, be teared to pieces.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Okay, can we not save them too? Or will they die now? My tattoos are gone! Why?
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you.
Oh, I was crunching up
Thank you, my sisters.
Cough drop. I know you're not supposed to, but I fucking did it.
Do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
Yeah, it's fine.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body, it feels...
Tired?
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Go spirit.
That's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Properly die?
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
I mean, can't we do that with Finn and what's her name?
We would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you.
That's what's said to her before.
I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me,
they won't be.
I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too.
I mean, there's 2 people that are currently in here that you could probably save, too.
Not cry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Not Cry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul.
It's going forward in time.
To leave here to guide me. Oh, power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight.
I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
No. Sleep. Sleep now, my dear little dove. That's what she's singing. May the flowers and lovely dreams bloom by your window. Oh, little dove, child of the moon. Though dust may stain your fair white feathers, though you lie not in the warm embrace. May the moon be with you in your slumber. I mean, technically she died, yes.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone?
I don't know, ask her eyes.
Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world.
I mean, it wasn't the end of the world, exactly.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
There he is, flattery.
Jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes.
Well,
when
not only that,
arrived.
You did your powers, which is also from the moon, so
there's a great price to pay for witnessing the truth. But it seems
Splooge,
that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think.
I mean, she's been around for a bit.
Try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
She's right there. Technically.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Yes!
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
To the very beginning. Everyone exchanged looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. Battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' powers is. You're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
Yes, sir.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence.
Same.
Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I not doing?
I'll Beto's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses.
Am I going to be
Sounds
Varka?
like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library.
Oh, good that you actually...
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
All the fucking time, even if I'm not completely out of my depth.
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
That was bravado.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh, God.
Yeah, sure.
Really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
I ship.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
I don't know, if we scream really loud, we might be able to.
Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Like I said, just another fucking Tuesday.
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Good that you...
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Ship! Ship!
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Ship!
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
And where has that gotten you?
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Sexy before the night ends?
I thought you might say that.
Oh?
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Heart ego!
Of course, of course.
But she's hot. I'll let it slide.
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when.
Look at those round melons. I mean, the orb spear things.
Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now it's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
I'm not tired making stupid comments.
If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct...
At 4:14 in the morning.
They're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return.
Good that she comes back.
It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
I didn't realize how close Fontaine was to this.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him.
Hey, Nouvellette, do you want to save?
Now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Kinky?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed.
Shares her plans with Varka, who's pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
Do you want to share with the fucking class?
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
Deus ex machina.
To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide.
All right.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue.
Is he becoming a sand?
Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Is this protecting shit? At least it's giving me room to pull. Don't. Yep. Yep, there.
Ah, you're here.
No, I'm depressed on the pull screen.
How are things going? Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
I mean, shade is closer to the comment, but okay.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections.
So it's doing the loading thing on a Windows screen where it keep lying to you.
Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Yeah, but we're too stupid to do anything with those numbers.
You're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules.
I mean, that is a sentence. I didn't understand the sentence. It's a sentence.
Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
I might be able to understand that sentence if I wasn't so tired.
Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Suppression board.
Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone.
All right. We are doing a user interface. That's hilarious, actually.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Yes, Mommy.
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Tattletale, got it. Where the fuck is anybody? Nowhere, got it. Look, I don't have a map currently.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right?
Yeah. Flame.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Friends!
Hello there, you two.
Head pass for you, Doran.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
Here. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dotori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success.
Don't jinx it.
I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dotori.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Yeah.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head on.
You and join the fucking line. I get first. Or maybe Hat Diet gets first.
Than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand.
Oh my god, he gets hotter?
I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us.
So no jokes.
Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yes, me too.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
She doesn't fight!
Rest well. I look for...
Okay, so it's the last thing they said. She flails. Should expect him to be a drink, but I didn't check over here. Okay, the answer is no, I can't go that way. Thank you, game, for being absolutely fucking clear on that. I also can't go that way. I'm not getting fucking lost in a linear fashion. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter. What are you staring at?
Scissor.
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Kiss!
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
Stop calling me anything else but my name!
Maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Yes, friendlier.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Just fuck already.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Need us to strip? I'll strip. Oh, damn.
All done. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have
welcome.
your support.
You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Well, I don't know. Maybe if Columbina would come fucking home if I pull for her.
Keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm running out of town just because you said that. I'm gonna go roll in the dirt or something.
Take care of yourself too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Hostiles incoming. Are they the
Here they
doctor's
come.
member?
That's quite a horde.
I mean, for the horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Not in that way.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Don't change my element. Don't change my fucking element. I will be very unhappy if you change my fucking element. I don't know how to use any other element. Fucking change my element. You chugging? Guess I'm fucking water!
Bombs away!
No.
Observe. Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe.
I don't have anything to heal with!
The night cometh. Be silent.
Aw, two live together.
Forest, protect us. By the frost moon of all. These creatures cannot stand against us.
They don't look like creatures to me.
Talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me?
This is foreplay for them. This is the foreplay.
A grave It all adds up. Seek within.
You poor lost lamb.
With one heart, no more lies. Can't hide the truth. Leave this place.
I think this really isn't particularly good. God, that look. Nope. He's cheeking. Being cheeky. I can jump over you.
No more lies. You poor lost lamb. For the everlasting.
Keeps turning.
The deception ends here.
God, how she gets up from that angle. No. Albeit it wouldn't come home for the Chronicle thing that I tried to get.
Feel this ancient power. Leave it to me.
The story
the fuck are you?
Just begun. That was easier than I thought.
Don't fucking say that, please.
What do you mean? Is it because as created
beings were a higher level than them? I didn't quite get that whole thing because I killed them too fast. Friends! Sorry, I've used Durin before. I know how he works. Therefore, I got through it pretty quickly.
Stay your hand. Forest, protect us. By the frost.
I don't have Nefer, so...
The mystery unravels.
I need to switch you.
Be silent. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Hot.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
Aww.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
This isn't exactly in my, because I have him at the second position. I don't think I can switch him around.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
I don't know.
Dottore.
Yeah.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works.
Uh-huh.
And so, I must thank you all for your resilience.
You're not welcome.
We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
I mean, this isn't black and white.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Bitch, Columbina's coming around. Oh. Oh. He's become more digital. Oh. We couldn't do on whatever mountain from Fantasia kind of music. It was so close.
The experiment begins.
What? Oh. Hi. Oh, fuck. Holy goddamn, good that I am healed. I can heal myself.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
What do you mean, inverted? It's still the same to me.
Seek within.
poor lost land with one heart.
Go! Wipe out!
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
Please no.
No more lies. It all ends.
Go!
No! Ow! Ow!
Oh. I've been moved inside another space. And it's sealed off.
Hmm.
Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here.
Really?
There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Dodge ability. Oh. No! Yamate. Yes, I am pathetic. Thank you. Hi, Nuka! Yeah, absolutely. Stray right. But what if I don't know what right left is, please? Oh. My sweeties are back.
No more lies.
That totally aren't fucking off screen, but we can't do that because it's Japan. Hi, Nuka!
Protect us.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I mean, it's such a beautiful thing, isn't it?
You cannot face me.
This is just like the boss battle in,
Tell me, where will you try scurrying off to next?
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy.
Yeah, yeah.
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
He inverted things. Lisa hasn't been in for a bit.
Can't hide the truth.
Sadly. Oh, he's reversing time. Fuck you!
No more lies.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level.
Bitch.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
Yeah, true. I mean, they did that kind of level up thing. For some of them. Which reminds me, after I finish this quest, I need to do one of them for... I forgot which one. Maybe not?
No more lies. Seek within.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
Absurd.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped
It keeps switching between.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
God, he keeps inverting my... Motherfucker, as soon as I'm used to inverted, he switches it back.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from
Bullshit! The shit that is bull!
choice in the matter. Obey, and I can release them.
No.
An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
You're not my master. I haven't given permission. Like, I haven't signed a contract or whatever for you to be my master. And, to be fair, I don't think you'd be a very good master. I don't trust you.
Bombs away!
Like, you wouldn't listen to my safe words or anything.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon.
Nom 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 nom.
Highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
I mean...
Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with
I doubt that. You don't care about people like that. You only see...
suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments.
I thought you only cared about... Who cares people that you could use?
What I could have done to upset her so much.
Look, I've been pulling. Over 40 have I pulled, and she hasn't come home.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Are you trying to make me like you any less?
You're not fit to be family to her.
Thank you, Traveler.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Yeah, possessions.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this?
Nothing personal. Yeah, it's fucking personal.
I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2.
He always has to be above
3.
me.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
Here are my thoughts. Hi.
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
How far up is all the way here?
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Oh,
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
Oh no, make her angry.
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den.
Oh, bitch, you think you're a lion.
It's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Schedule. Well.
Is this your life's work?
No.
This piece of trash.
I mean, the attempts were made.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers?
I'm good.
No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Thank you for picking me. Okay.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Holy fuck, game!
No!
And now, you have failed.
That's just oil leaking.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body.
Yeah, press exit out.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity.
Nobody's speaking about the Wanderer.
Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
Ew.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
No.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority.
Makes me hate you even more. Why'd you kill my Sandrone? How fucking dare you?
Possibilities.
Makes me fucking furious!
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them.
Oh.
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
I mean, not to reveal anything.
She was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
Yeah.
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Exactly!
Is that how you see me?
Bitch!
By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
I will keep stabbing you until my final breath.
It is pointless to fight on.
Watch me.
Already lost.
Watch me.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Bitchin'. I shall bring you the fucking moon!
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Our two daddies are doing very well. What, you thought that would stop it?
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
I mean, it is 3 different things. It is try. Bitch, wake up! Mommy's home! Oh, that's so pretty.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Yes, it has. Hi, bitch.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for warmth.
I thought you thought you were a sister. Felt like she was a sister. Bitch, you just mad.
Before you drown.
The being that we're so far up.
He can manipulate space itself.
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Go! Go!
Wayne.
Like, willing to kill his own sister. See, that's why he didn't actually feel like this was his own sister. As soon as she wasn't doing what he wanted her to, she's no longer my sister. I'm gonna drop those fuckers.
Did you honestly think that?
I honestly think a lot of things. I fail at all of that thinking.
Like an ant in my palm.
Stab him. Stab. You're on our turf.
The new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
Moon power.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
Sure. Traveler has a new power.
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Oh, right. We have a new outfit that's supposed to...
Time to pay for your heinous crimes.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
We also get a new outfit after this.
Our future is not yours to...
Everlasting as the moon.
Dark side of the... Keep breaking him. And he keeps rewinding time. Yes, actually. Oh, if I keep... Uh-huh. I bring fire. Yes.
How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Because it doesn't involve you. As long as you're dead, nothing else matters. So, by the way, where are my friends that are stuck in space and time? Are we not going to save them either? Oh, there they are. Hi, friends!
This battle was never about fate.
About friendship!
It's about friends, family.
I was joking, but cool.
And the home you stole from them.
Posing.
So dull. Only the weak.
Hentai gang is. I know, right?
Comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
He wants to hit us with his pillar. Zhongli might have something to say about you stealing his attack. Bitch. We work together. Friendship is magic! Keep trying to watch this, but we have quick time events, so yes, she can turn into.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
Oh, cool. Please tell me he's dead. Not all of his segments could be dead.
No, this world is our home.
Guess you can't see her smile. I'm making jokes, because yeah, stop hurting me, Kim! He's not dead. No, they wouldn't have another one of those harbingers that like a lot of people like die, like Cavatano. After the battle, you turn to Nush Town. Scars left in an odd cry by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis ends, people gradually return to Nod Cry. The frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it?
Looks more pearly.
Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
Bitch, don't old man me.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
No, I fucking am.
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Does Kavaki still exist around here?
Shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Yeah, I know, right?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Yes.
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Yeah, that is the voice of one of the goddesses.
Keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Are they really gonna do that to Sandrone?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. get a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't asleep as much as I expected.
Everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
Yes. I mean, a bit of everything, I think.
If you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was...
I thought we were getting new clothes.
It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove.
Not like I use my traveler anymore.
After Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
I mean, like I said, this is just another Tuesday.
So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're usually not this sharp when you just woken up.
Don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
I understand how you feel.
If you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything from you, my treat. See, they're getting more fancies with the transitions.
Paimon's full now.
Are you sure snacks will be served shortly? Well, desserts.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Yehoda.
It doesn't look like morning food.
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, that's adorable, Paimon.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
That sounds like something you do.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are
Yeah, it probably won't happen again for a while.
To try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together.
Yes.
After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
I feel like we're leaving food on the table.
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Always the pessimist when it
Really?
comes to people.
But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
I mean, it's better to have a position in power rather than not.
Probably because even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened.
Well, I mean, shared trauma does that.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right.
Shared
Everyone's
PTSD.
been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Kaiki! Kaiki! Hi! How you doing? What were you playing? Hi! Playing some Phasmo? Nice. Get any of the new ghosts?
We were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
have that count. We're coming near the end of this game. Oh, Bombo. Understandable. I think I've gotten the Obombo. I haven't gotten the others.
Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time.
I'm yawning. We're nearly at the end of this.
I know too. What are you talking about?
4 times now? I think we've only gotten it once.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Llama's request for support.
But then again, we've only played it like, or I've only played it like 3 times since it came out.
At times like these, the smallest.
No, we kept on getting, I think, the Mimic
the hard days ahead.
for a while, and then we kept on getting, not the Thay. That was one of the others.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style.
Great work, I know.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide
Shades.
you with compliments, too.
Wow. Ouch. Oh, no, now I remember. The last time I played, we kept on getting demons and Onis.
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
And the demon kept on doing the you know, low chance quick hunt as soon as it hits 80. You know, stuff that it never does.
Me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
The young boy is starting strong with the.
She helped us get safely out of Notcraft.
Oh, yeah, totally not.
Get back home too.
I was about to say the robot fetish, but no.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
Sure.
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint's?
I ship them. I absolutely ship the 2 of them.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nashitown. I don't know any of the big shots here.
He's a 4-star
All
that
in
shows
good
up in the
time.
next banner.
Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
The new clothing for us, or the new avatar for the thing that totally is not a cash grab. I mean, the whole thing is a cash grab, but I mean more so cash
You're
grab.
much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits.
Oh, I haven't seen any of the avatars since the first one.
There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
Sorry. Yeah, I haven't seen a movie. I haven't been to the movie theater since... Oh, you had pizza! I'm jelly! Anyways, thank you again for the raid and words, and I hope you have fun eating the pizza that I do not have. And sleep well, hun. I appreciate. What was I? Okay. Y'all are about to judge me for a second. I'm about to judge me for a second. I think the last movie I actually saw in a theater was the My Little Pony, the movie. Not Equestria Girls, but the My Little Pony movie with my nieces and nephews. in an actual movie theater. The one time I saw Avatar was in the movie theater as well, and that's when they did the stupid 3D stuff, but I couldn't wear the glasses because it bothered me so badly that I had to watch it blurry.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut. I am most flattered that you think I would.
Would.
Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
I mean, he's a fire. He doesn't have to worry about dehydration.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Everybody.
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop.
I was the one that suggested the movie. That's why you should have judged me.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be...
And I didn't want to go alone, so I brought my nieces and nephews with me. Sure, you'll find... okay.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes.
Well, that's how you learn.
But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
I bet they'll have less wild hunts now.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard.
Yes, I am a goober, thank you.
We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
No pressure, though.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this feast of the moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
Aww. It looks like they disappeared. I love that right there is the crystal trap there that's making that.
You seem well rested.
No.
I know no one's asked.
Being that I
know,
nearly had
so let me just say
11-hour stream.
Great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
You sure? He was Mondstatter.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, thank you, Albedo.
How'd you find out?
You're a Mondstatter.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Are you coming back home?
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
How wrapped up here?
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Put me on your shoulders, Daddy.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every
you
day
can't
that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
No, you could fly in the background.
Like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing.
Run.
You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Run!
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
Yes. No, actually, I don't know. I'm autistic. I only half get this
one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
I come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in dreamland already. Wait, boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
If you've been to one of these, you've been to 1,000 of these.
Come on, get the speech over with already.
Resting her eyes. She's just resting her eyes.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
And liberty for all. Yeah, I know. Ilua over there being seer. Twins are not going to introduce us.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
Yes. Tint time?
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an
I'm quite sure you'll clear it up for her.
Contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
Ah.
So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I mean, I'm going to throw this out there. It's kind of a small throwing this out there kind of thing. She brings treats.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
I mean, the audacious may be going on a date with you in public.
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal.
But they're steward
you
or
can
not.
Opt out at any time and still say you tried.
I know, right?
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
Yes.
I'm just not as optimistic as you.
We noticed.
The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you.
I mean, so should the curatorium.
Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
I mean, beat them till the behavior improves.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in.
Two sides of the same coin?
Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearance.
Just fucking kiss already!
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Kiss.
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
Hicks? I mean,
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Barely hiding their romantic feelings for each other.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Jokes, quips.
Your conversations are always the most interesting.
Hi, Nicole!
Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Is according to what kind of tea? Also, do I have to go back to Mondstadt for said tea?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are.
Are you lying to me about the tea? How dare you lie to me about the tea?
If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
I mean, don't listen too deeply tonight.
Okay. Has something happened?
That might not be masturbating to images of you.
Or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
There's something we should watch out for.
For the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Friendship maintenance.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know?
So I can look at you.
It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
Who put the tea here?
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied? Maybe you know the next region?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Oh, fine. Everything's fine.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet.
Yeah, I know. Dotori, please be dead.
The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Are we gonna Honkai Star Rail into it?
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Your daughter misses you!
As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
For now.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
The chaos take the world!
I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now.
Well, your second nature did not notice that.
Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Please tell my lore-ridden self.
Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Thank you, Paimon.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but
I think you're trying to claim
credit. Mention it.
Okay.
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Close.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way.
Of course not!
I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive.
Sure.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say. No news is good news.
Not always.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling.
Take off the vibrator.
Say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Ha! Ha ha ha! Fourth wall break here. My hat guy is okay.
You're here.
Yes.
You're here too, hat guy. Are you heading back together?
No.
My hair,
I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
Damn.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
He does.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Of course.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special.
Stop being so humble about it.
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
I can hear screams of the fanboys since you can no longer be pulled on a banner.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Yeah, because fuck Dottore.
She probably
and not the fun way.
She didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What did we say earlier about always knowing what will happen to her body?
That's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Buried next to her father?
She
Praetor?
said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose.
Aww,
However,
father.
There is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Aww.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Aww.
Oh, is she alright?
No.
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal.
She'll be too Sunday to admit it.
Columbina surprised me. She offered me some
Making her
words
happy.
of comfort before I departed.
Sandrone.
Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
Oh.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was a group effort by all of her friends.
After these recent events, Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What?
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers.
Yeah. Totally called her a sister.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Of course.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you?
Can I give you a hug?
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
I mean...
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
I mean...
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
But he isn't.
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
True.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
Good that you are part of my true friends.
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Kitai Siru.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess.
I hope he's fucking dead and gone.
Everything.
I will find whatever remnants of him and start stabbing it!
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder.
Worrying there's a segment out there.
Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Of course we will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
Kinky?
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon?
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people.
Except the time that you keep on saying you're gonna steal their Moria or walk away with the treasure.
In peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
With what money other than the money you're hiding in your shoe?
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Well, thanks to you, Paimon.
Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
I thought we were gonna hang out and not do that, you know, to... Fuck no. Wait. All the way over here. Oh, you way over here.
Columbina, we're here.
Except when we're not.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silvermoon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close.
Why are you covering your eyes
again? And they bow
again?
their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina.
realize you're super nice once I get to know you better. You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
I mean, yes.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh? I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
I mean, where your body was too.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time.
Good that it was not getting wet when it fell in the water.
Are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you. Where does this lead?
God.
To our shared destination. Huh? Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating.
And confusing!
But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue. So you mean... Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Of course.
Wait, them?
I mean, they got mad at us before.
Why would they do that?
I mean, why not?
I don't know.
So you can't...
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with
Say, so you can't leave and she can kill you. And turn your body into more noses.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must...
Wait. Forgot the courage to do this.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out. That would have been kind of mean, you know.
No, he wasn't?
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Yeah, fuck them.
Very well. Then let's go. You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon. Rest assured, Paimon. We will.
I guess we're going to the moon.
After you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Why wouldn't I?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
I mean...
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
She hasn't had the right kind of sex then.
I don't believe in endings.
That's a way of looking at it.
Where am I?
The moon?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
We've become side-scrolling. Don't make me jump.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
Oh.
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter.
Devs need a break, yeah.
From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
And Lami is
You're
such a...
In that sense, I think
It's
we were
such a
both
gentle
very
soul
lucky.
that it worked.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
God,
I only
them
recently
angel.
learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Won't let me run ahead till she runs. See, this is how to force people to listen to your story. Ha! No.
And then there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Well, her father died, traitor.
How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
It's nothing like trauma. Not being truthful about their feelings.
Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
God damn it.
But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his
Prince of the
eyes.
Abyss.
Ether.
By the way, the VA for Lumine here has a twin brother.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place.
Lore seekers all being depressed over that.
Now.
But then again, a field of flowers like this is the one we're waiting for to find each other in. Oh, we get a ship.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Aw, yes, adorable. Anyways, romantic ride again. Romantic moonlit. I mean, it's kind of moonlit. It's not the moon being above us.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was
Now
afraid
kiss.
to return to the moon.
Kiss.
And I said that
If this
I
romantic
was.
ride needs a kiss!
The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Aww. Kiss. It's so pretty. Am I supposed to control it? Are we getting closer? I don't know what's happening. Oh, a blinding light is what's happening. Hey, that map looks... Go back and look, see if it looks like a map. Because of Teyvat exactly.
We're here.
Because Teyvat's the only main land form that they know of. Oh, and that orb.
Over there.
To the moon! 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 Moon!
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
That's what she said. Literally.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through.
Yep.
Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
Maybe my sanity.
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
I once gave you courage, you give me the courage. The circle of friendship. I have a siren singing for me. At least she can see. I mean, she's opening her eyes to actually see.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
Dark side of the moon.
And what do you think?
I'm thinking I'm taking a picture. There we go.
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Well, I mean, it's an outfit.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Oh?
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
As though you were summoned.
Ether found me. He came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat?
Are you all right?
No.
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
I mean, he also has the Loom of Fate, which means that it affects time and place.
Telling me that
but
when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past.
technically, that's within the
so this
the
might
Teyvat,
be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Are you getting married?
Oh, wait,
Hold
there's
hand.
one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Gonna not get undressed in front of her. Damn.
Hey, Columbina.
I have an upgraded outfit. It looks like Aether's, and his look like mine. Yuki, yeah. Suddenly have longer hair.
Is that a new outfit?
That's an old outfit.
An old one, technically.
Ha,
it's
yeah.
in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Aether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
You say that.
Really?
Different the coloring
it's
of my...
still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
I mean, I could take them off if you want.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler.
I don't know.
Do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Aether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
Hi, Gray!
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Teyvat.
The friends we've made along the way.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value.
Thank you for calling me out, Columbina, on that.
I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
No, not playing Wawa. Just say I can only keep up 3 gacha game addictions, and the Wawa would be a 4th one.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying,
And also Columbina hasn't come up to me.
The story began,
so I'm gonna have to grind for it.
That it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
Look up Zanny. Okay.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again?
Yes.
I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune goddess.
I bet scholars are currently freaking out in Sumeru for this.
Returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
Oh?
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
We're married. We've been married. We've touched hands so many times. for it. Oh, yeah. I get stronger. So that I will use the character more. Time is pain. Understandable.
What was that? I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
I lifted some of the restrictions the game developers put on you because we wanted you to buy other characters. Oh, sorry. I was just...
It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements
translating
more
for it.
freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
You're
Here,
worth it.
This flower is for you.
Aww. Put it in the backpack with all my other shit.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Aww.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
One opportunity.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach.
And now you're here.
And on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire.
Yay!
I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Our date's lasting.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Yay! And you better come home for my next cut of pulls that I'm getting from, completing these quests. Rawr, 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 rawr.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on. For you, and for me.
Yeah, cute traveler, not me.
Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Now we have to... Can you tell me a bit more about Snezhnaya, since that's the next reach? Yeah. I have to beat
Most
Tsaritsa.
people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things
So I gotta
differently
beat
than
up a
most people,
Tsaritsa until
so I
her
can't know
behavior
how cold
improves.
it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers.
Is that
I
a
liked them
ballet
a lot.
company? What else do you know about the doing?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
And you probably didn't really bother, because that was about...
I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
I mean, she also was the original Archon.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
I like Regulator than I like the Rooster.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nodcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations.
Go to Sumeru. I bet the people who watch do the constellations like Layla would have a ball with you. In other words, they'd be freaking out because they didn't know where their calculations would be going from there.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
Little question for now.
As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth. The journey goes on, like I said. This is
okay,
not
I don't have to.
It shall cast down.
Do I teleport out? Do I stare at my sexy skirt? Yes. Oh, that's hilarious. On the moon, I have less gravity. Good job. Good job for that little bit. So, of course, if I need to switch out the glider to fit better. Actually, that fits just fine. Never mind. Yeah. Probably should head back.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Good that you have to read it aloud to write.
This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Are you going to promote her straight up?
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events.
Say, hand over the title to him.
Too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nodcry is finally out of the woods.
I bet... where am I? Luke isn't probably happy he didn't kill the Doctor himself.
As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain.
Of course.
In a short while...
Well, I repeat, beat the Tsaritsa until her behavior improves, because we need her as a banner.
Wade, how am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have.
Sneaky bastard.
I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. If they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey.
Of course.
I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Then she wouldn't learn!
And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era.
Is it?
And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Not if, like, it's too bright for them. Oh. I don't like that ending. I don't like that ending. We're doing a mechanical kind of thing ending. We did it, y'all. Got full pulls out of it. Please come home, mommy. Please come home, mommy. Mommy, please. Mommy, please! Have enough for one more. Mommy doesn't want to come home. I guess I'm gonna have to grind for it. Nope. I have other things I need to use cash on. Things are changing in my life. And I hate it. Anyways. There's something else we were gonna do. Dealing with.
The people here?
Alright, have to look at my Anyways, we are looking for... I've already forgotten what it looks like. Tale of Durin. There we go. Yeah, we have Mona left. I got her up. And also, these are for... Do these two enhancements before heading to bed. Because they're quick. They're quick. Oh.
Mona! We have something for you.
Not the new outfit, apparently.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any
Do I look like a
chance?
crypto bro?
Well, actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Run.
Yeah, that's a hard no. But I guess I don't have a choice, huh?
No.
An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
She can hear you.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me.
Till it bites your face off.
Whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh, maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
No.
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, Let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on.
I like her diary.
Let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
Oh, shit.
The sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me?
Oh, Grandma.
Oh, seems like it was just yesterday. Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
Say I thought this seems kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an
she knows how to dangle
or even
that carrot.
World, head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom.
Which gate?
Once there, open the second letter.
Huh. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique?
Maybe.
She really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
Which one? There's a few.
You've heard of it?
Which part of it have I been to?
It should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no lodging, no shelling out more.
I mean, you have to get...
Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
I mean, you'll still have to stay somewhere.
You didn't mention a transportation fee just now. Paimon's guessing that means...
We pay.
Same method as usual. Let's go.
Which is...
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria.
It is?
I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Nah.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom.
Sure, wisdom.
With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land
Nom, nom, nom.
as the sign of a Pausha.
Pausha.
It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead.
I mean, it could be the whatever language they're using that meant truth.
The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars. This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters
Good that I am finished the other quest before.
Of this world.
I am behind,
my task
literally.
For you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
What do I hit?
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and roads.
Get that Mona.
So, what do you say, Mona? Are you going to attempt it?
I'm tired that I don't remember how to say things properly, and we're about to hit a 12-hour stream.
The parameters she came up with could work. Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial plains, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved.
One more thing she's... Yeah, well, there's one other thing after that, the Durin.
Just summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Did it work?
No. Your teacher's a bitch.
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you.
You better use the trial version of this. Mine's not leveled.
The ceremony failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp of hydromancy now.
That was the point.
The perfect test subjects to test it on.
Be silent. Night falls. Observe.
Phew! That's that.
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done. But I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
Yes.
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth. Seriously, I can't believe you actually tried it.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed.
Huh.
In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale.
Wow.
And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky. Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet.
Damn.
Connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds.
Okay.
Practical application of the scry glass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
Cuts off there. Apparently, the old hag proceeds to brag for another few thousand words. After sorting through the observations result, you'll return to Mondstadt. Homework complete. I can't finish the homework, by the way, because I don't have Klee or... I have Circuros, at least, but I don't have Albedo or Klee, because... Albedo didn't want to come home. And when I had... The last time Klee... The fuck? No. And when Klee was out, I I pulled for Wanderer, and that was the last time, and that was when I'd come back, which is 3 years ago, I think. Oh god, it's been 3 years. Well, 3 years in the summer, but I mean.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
That's right before Fontaine was released, and then we've had a Matland and now Nodcry. She could have done a rerun before that. Well, I mean, I think she was on the Chronicled Banner as well.
Hey, Durin! So this is where you've been.
I mean, he just got back.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what are you doing here?
Fuck if I know.
The real question is, what are you doing cooped up in here reading a book? The weather's nice out there, you know.
Yeah, but he's also a nerd.
Oh, well, ever since I've had more chances to interact with the people of Mondstadt, I've been having trouble telling when people are joking.
Join the fucking club.
For example, I saw a beautiful flower the last time I was at the florist, so I told the shopkeeper, and she said,
"Oh no.
If you like these weeds so much, you should add some mint and sweet flowers and make it a bouquet."
I don't think she was joking.
So I did as she said. And when I showed her the finished bouquet, she gave me a frankly terrifying look.
I have a quite unique perspective, Durin.
Albedo opined that this happened because I have trouble understanding the meaning behind words.
Sweetie, join the autistic club.
So after I learned the Mondstadt script, he told me I could come here and read. I was born from a storybook, so I felt that these books might be able to teach me more about the rules of this world.
As an autistic person at my age, they won't.
And, well, I guess I lost track of time.
I'll say, you will learn that you cannot.
Did you guys need something?
So we're at the behest of the Azadavahest.
We have a message to pass along from Rhine-Daughter.
Oh, it's from Aunt Rhine-Daughter?
Are you okay?
No, I'm just surprised. Rhine-Daughter is my mom's friend, and the mother of the dragon that once existed in my stead.
Well, I mean, yes.
I supplanted him, took the fate that should have been his. So if she dislikes me, well, I'm not sure what I'd do.
Either way, you have us.
We're here for you. But seriously, Paimon doesn't think it's anything bad.
How you dare you take my child's body?
That does make me feel better. Well, I guess I should open it.
Take a look. It's in a book.
Ah! Where are we? Did this stupid dictionary transport us to some weird place again?
I mean, nothing new.
My mom's scent. I sense it here.
Whoa! Here comes
I mean, they aren't really as woods like trees. How dare you? It's not strange. Comparatively speaking with other cats that are in this game. Well, this is familiar.
I have a message to deliver on Master Rhine-Daughter's behalf.
See?
Ahem.
This is the first time we're meeting, so I'm not sure how to address you. But since you're Hem's child, I suppose I'll stick with Mini Durin. Though you appear smaller than the Durin that came before you, that same strength flows through your veins, not a drop less. He was a child of Humus, an incomplete creation. Thus he lacked the will to control his own strength. Yet this power was beyond what he could withstand, and so it twisted him, consumed him, thus sealing his ultimate fate. Albedo claims that you have transcended this tainted blood, becoming a being much like himself. That is his opinion. I remain unconvinced.
Bitch. Say that to my face. You don't have to have a cat.
I trust only the facts. Only that which I see for myself. So take this chance, child of M. Prove yourself to me.
Ah! Where did all these monsters come from?
Nowhere.
Is this the proof you need, Aunt Rhine-Daughter? Very well. I'll show you what I can do. The power within me is surging to the surface.
I'll say keep it in your pants, sir.
Getting easier.
Keep it in your pants. I'll let you go.
Looks like Albedo wasn't mistaken after all.
Next time, maybe don't ambush us with a bunch of monsters just to prove a point.
Nah, but where's the fun in that?
Still, I do feel like I can control my power more freely now that we've defeated them.
Yay!
After hearing about you, I prepared a technique that would seal the dark power in your blood. I had planned to take this opportunity to pass it on to you. Of course, using it comes with a price. While it would maintain your existence in Tevat, it would also weaken your connection to this world. And you are M's child, when all is said and done. How could I allow that uncontrolled power to send you down the same path as the child who came before you? But seeing you now, it appears my concerns were misplaced. M was a terrific mother, and a far more capable one than I.
I know, right?
And I must admit, I'm rather curious to see how far you can go. How will you, an alchemical being truly integrated with this world, find your place in human society?
Very slowly.
I've never conducted an experiment like this before. As such, you may yet hold the key to some unexpected answers.
Hey, you've got one thing wrong there. Durin's not an experiment. He's our friend.
Yes, he's our son. How dare you?
I'm not sure I understand, but I appreciate your kindness, Aunt Rhine.
And that's all Master Rhindaughter has to say.
Could we get a self-introduction at least?
Yeah, we're used to talking cats at this point, but one that can imitate someone else's voice?
I think he was possessed.
That's a first.
I don't see how that's important, but if you must know, I am Sebas, a simple butler.
A simple I wanna pet him!
You're friends of Albedo, yes? Strictly speaking, I am his elder. So make no mistake, I am no ordinary cat.
I mean, I got that idea by the general design of which your cat is.
In fact,
no, one
from
hell
a
of a butler.
biological standpoint, I am no cat at all, but rather an alchemical being. You wouldn't consider yourself a specter simply because you float in the air like one, surely.
She's a shade.
A specter? What are you trying to say, mister?
Oh, I know. Sabaz is implying that you're...
But don't finish that thought, Durin.
What thought? Hey!
Oh, and considering how Master Rhindaughter's message ended, I suppose this technique is useless now. I'll just destroy it.
Good butler.
Few and far between are the people that can make her reconsider. Quite the impressive feat, young man. With that done, I'll be going now. I have another message to pass along. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Are we gonna make it before the 12 hours? Yeah, we're gonna make it before 12 hours! I'm probably gonna stay on a little bit to do commissions, but I mean... Stream done! Stream done! Stream good! Stream really good! Stream amazing. Alright, y'all. This was Ishnai Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please